welcome back to Genshin Impact. We are on time and early. I say between 12 and 12:30 EST time zone is where I'm gonna start my stream. Between that and look at me, 12:05. Oh my gosh. I actually woke up from one of my alarms, surprisingly, and I didn't turn it off. It was like, oh, more minutes of sleep, please. We're on time. We're early, and we're on time. Oh my gosh. I'm like so excited. I was trying to think of somewhere to do for this momentous occasion. I wanted to teleport to a special place and put a special little character on the screen. So here it is. Let me pin. Hi, Amia. Hello. What's up? How are you? We're on time, and it's at the 12 o'clock time. Surprisingly. Ami says, I'm outside today, but remember to turn on all messages. Thank you, thank you. We gotta do some mic testing. But as you can see, I'm a little potty. Woo! If no one knows this quest, there is a world quest. You can still do this world quest. You start it somewhere on the map. Just go to a place where you see a purple portal breaking the sky, and that's probably where it is. And you'll see it. But here's the elder. I'll show you the elder. This is the elder of the potties. The first potty. Okay. And not only that, not only can you transform into it, you can get him as a little follower too. Pretty cool, right? But you can only transform to him in this area. Only in this area. Which is a pretty big area. Bye-bye now. Shiny Wooloo. Yes, Shiny Wooloo. So many Shiny Wooloos. Oh, thank you for joining, and I hope you have a great rest of your outside time day. Because I'm sure I'm going to have fun with this event. Oh yeah, we got to say what we're doing. We are going to be streaming this Nocturne of the Far North. Very, very excited for it. And oh my god, Durin is out and he's beautiful. Beautiful. And look what Venti has. Look very closely to his character, like the middle of his body. It's like some type of wind, like golden wind on his banner, and it flows. That's interesting. I want to go for Durin, and then I want to pull for Venti's weapon. That's what I want the most right now, but I also want Barca. We'll see. We'll see. Let's see if the story convinces me even more to pull. We'll see. Ami says Venti got the special treatment. He deserves it. He deserves it. After getting more story lore and everything, and him being kind of neglected with no buffs whatsoever, like, he was kinda, like, he definitely needed more buffs. He very much needed it. Look, let me tell you why you should pull for Durin. Oh, go ahead. Can we pull for Yehoda? Actually, I do want to pull for Yehoda. We can pull for Yehoda. Let me do this. Let me do some mic testing real quick. We're gonna be in Naya, and then we'll pull for Yehoda. We'll do 2 10 summons, but that's it. Only 2. And we don't get Yehoda. We stop and do the story and see if I get tempted. Testing. 1 2 3. 1 2 3. Did the music not start? It's on. Testing. A shiny Wooloo, a blue, shiny Wooloo. A Wooloo, I love potties. They're super cute, and Anciles are adorable with strange noises. Okay. I think it's good, maybe. There's Yehoda, Durin. Yeah, I think it's good. There's Yehoda in the gacha where you can apply lunar reactions to it too. Ooh. Are we in Sumeru? Is it why it's so loud, the BGM? It's loud? It doesn't sound loud on the stream. Really? No, we're in Snot Cry. Oh don't think it's loud. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, music volume seems... Okay, hold on. Let me change it. I'll change it for you. Alright. Why is it... Oh, it's L2R2. I was thinking of a different game's volume buttons. Okay, we'll change it to 1 down. We'll change it 1 down again if it's too loud again. Testing. Shiny Wooloo. Shiny Whimsicott. Shiny Magikarp. Woo. Oh, the music stopped. Shoot. Yes, perfecto. Great, that's great. Maybe it's picking me. Nah, Picky is good. Picky's good. Okay. 2 summons. 2 10 summons. That's it. And if we somehow get Durin early pity, well, at least we have Durin. 8-week patch. Oh, woo, lulu. Yes! 8-week patch. Eh? 8-week patch. Is that how long it lasts? Really? Hold on. Let me test it. If we get a gold, that's that. It is what it is. Okay, purple. Give me Yehoda, please. If we get Yehoda, we're not doing another 10 summon. Although I am a little tempted. Please do not tell me it was just a purple weapon. I freaking swear if it was just a purple weapon. I hate this game. I love this game and I hate it. No, is the HSR live stream? 8-week and 3 phase. Seriously? Okay, I did watch the trailer. I saw the random's here. 8-week. Oh, I thought that was Amia that said that. Hello, random. How are you? I don't know if I asked Amia how are you, but how are you? It seems like you're having a good day since you're outside. 8-week and 3 patch phase. Are you actually serious? That is crazy. Why? No Boo Hill, no Rappa. Amia says, oh, I actually want Boo Hill. How do you confuse me with everyone? Hey, wait a minute. You both have a profile picture with 2 characters that have pink hair. Okay, 1 more 10 summon. We didn't get Yehoda. We want Yehoda. Okay, no gold. This is the last 10 summon. Because purples are actually pretty hard to get. The exact ones you want. Barozon, hi! How are you? Welcome! Woohoo! Another constellation. Oh my god, I'm so happy. Yeah. Amia said you confused me with Sir Honey Rose Lucifer and Hellbeat. I'm so sorry. Just 1 more pull, please. One more. No spoilers, random says event, but I can tell you this much: it involves chimeras. Oh. I saw the trailer. I didn't see the stream update as always because I'm always asleep on Fridays, and I need my sleep. But I did see the trailer. I saw that it said, okay, we'll do one more poll, but I saw it said that, like, well, apparently there's, like, a memory that we forgot in Penacony, and then Firefly was like, I will grant you, I will embrace this death, and I was like, no! Oh, shoot, it looks like it's gonna be crazy. 1 more poll, I swear. No more after this, unless I get tempted by Durin in the story. I was so scared if it was gonna be a gold. Do not give me a weapon, please. I'm gonna be so dissatisfied if it's a weapon. Oh my god, so gross! Bennett! I don't need no more Bennett! I have like C10 Bennett! We We got 2 4 stars. And they're both characters. That's crazy. But I don't need Bennett anymore. I'm not gonna C6 him. He's just staying at C5 forever. I don't want the whole pyro infused with weapon ult thing. I'm not going for those type of teams with Bennett. I need him to be accessible. Is that the right word? I don't know. English is tough. Accessible to everything. One more yeah! No. After getting 2 more characters, the next 4-star is going to be a purple weapon. We got 3 4-star characters in a row. The next one will be a purple weapon. You're just trying to get me, Darren. You're evil, Amia. You're evil, tempting me. You're evil fox. We are starting the story. So then I could do mic testing for characters. Also, the Genshin quest is silly. You're gonna love Alice. I bet I will. I already love her right now.
I finished checking your adventurer handbook. Here are your commission rewards. We have no other urgent commissions on the books at present. Thank you for all your hard work lately. Perhaps you two could consider taking a vacation.
Vacation? I would love to during the Moon Festival. Ooh.
Amazing! Paimon never thought we'd end up having downtime and not cry.
How's the character voices?
Things were pretty hectic when we first got here. Everywhere you looked, it was either the Wild Hunt causing chaos or the Vatui stirring up trouble. It felt like this whole region was one giant slime in a barrel, ready to go boom at any moment.
Slime in a barrel. I love that. Well, Duran's pretty stated 3 reasons. Stated 3 reasons. 1 minute. Random says, not this C6 Bennett slander again. It's only over Rice Kitchen. I'm sorry, Random, but no C6. We really have achieved a lot since we've been here, haven't we? The Traveler and Paimon strike again!
That's right! Another win for Tibet's top duo!
Ah, yes. Are you two aware that the Moon Prayer Night is soon to take place?
Moon Prayer Night?
Oh, yeah!
I am aware.
Mama told us that was coming up soon. Wait, why do you mention it, though? Do people in Nasha Town celebrate it, too? Paimon thought it was just for Moon Goddess worshippers.
You're partially right. Most people in Nasha Town just see the festival as an opportunity to do business. They do not concern themselves with the religious element.
I see. But why now?
The festival was first celebrated by the Frost Moon Scions. On this day, they would wear moon prayer blossoms and celebrate the birth of the moon goddess through song and dance.
True, first celebrated by Frost Moon Science. Song and dance.
They would also prepare food and handicrafts and give them as gifts to others. Over time, it became Nodcry's most lively festival.
That's awesome! And we get to celebrate it!
Oh, sounds like fun!
I'm definitely up for it.
Great! Well, in the meantime, since Catherine doesn't have any commissions for us, let's focus on some personal business instead.
Yes, let's go!
When we first got here, you mentioned that this was where your spaceship landed? We didn't get to follow up on it at the time, because we got wrapped up in that whole rare air situation, but now we can finally start investigating it properly.
True, except we have no ideas where to start.
Well, there's a saying Paimon's heard around these parts, which goes, if you lift up a rock, you'll find something you weren't looking for.
You're seeing... If you lift up a rock, you'll find something you weren't looking for?
By that logic, you'll never find what you're looking for while you're searching, but the moment you stop looking, it'll jump right out at you.
That does sound interesting. I'm not sure it's as simple as that.
Could be worth a try though, right? Anyway, Paimon suggests we focus on other stuff we want to do for now, and just keep an ear out for spaceship-related intel as we go.
Aww. Sorry, I was grabbing something. My water bottle. It was far away from me. We haven't seen Columbina in a while. She used a huge amount of power in the final battle against Reverie and has been much weaker since then. I don't know if I can do anything to genuinely help her, but surely a little chat can do no harm. One other thing that concerns me is we've seen no trace of the doctor so far.
What's wrong? She looks super serious all of a sudden.
I was just thinking about Columbina and the doctor.
Paimon gets why you'd be concerned about Columbina, but what does the doctor have to do with anything?
We learned back in that land that he's been investigating the moon, true, but he's been suspiciously absent so far.
Oh, that's true. And now that you mention it, we're definitely overdue for a showdown with the Fatui. It is weird that he hasn't shown himself this whole time. What could he be up to?
Engrossed in one of the experiments, perhaps? Either way, his current inaction is a good thing.
True. Paimon would much rather deal with Marionette anyway. She says the meanest things, but when it comes down to it, she doesn't seem like a bad person.
Yeah, she's awesome.
Maybe it's the pressure of being a Fatuse? Especially as a Harbinger. Does she feel like she's gotta act tough to keep up appearances or something?
Maybe.
But then, every time we headed out with Reverie, she always wound up having to repair Polonia and her other robots.
That fight with the robots in Reverie was pretty epic.
That's gotta sting. Losing face always hurts more for people who care a lot about their image. She's probably still furious about it.
Wait, Paimon, I have a feeling she might have heard that.
What? Relax, she's not even here. Huh?
Oh, Catherine.
What's the matter?
Oh, nothing. Sorry, we'll be on our way now. Where are we again? Oh yeah, Columbina? Right, yeah, let's go see Columbina.
Oh, we're gonna face her fury when we see her, probably. Well, I'm actually probably only gonna do Act 1 in this, and we'll do Act 2 tomorrow. I'll post this if we do end up doing Act 2 tomorrow. It seems people took 2 hours and 33 minutes to finish Act 1. I take an extra hour and 2 hours, so it'll probably take us 4 hours and 33 minutes. I actually surprisingly don't have work tomorrow. I got off for some odd reason. So I can do the Act 2 tomorrow. We'll see. We'll see if we'll do the whole thing or not. I'll post about it if we don't. And we'll do the rest tomorrow. But for now, let's just enjoy. Random says the Torion Legus level of hate for me. Honestly, same. After what he did to Kale, and probably so much more. Yeah, same. Amia says the Tori is like a pineapple on pizza. I actually never had pineapple on pizza before. I haven't had pizza in like so many years. I can't have it anymore. So, but like, I've never had it before. Columbina. Random says, and yet people just ignore the red flag. They do? What? Do they go crazy for him? Amia says people are colorblind? Colorblind? Oof. Oh, is she not gonna scare us again? I keep forgetting to visit her, by the way! And I keep forgetting to do my Traveler Tales! I'm not used to videoing. I'm used to morely streaming, so I keep forgetting. I wish Traveler Tales were like the past Traveler Tales events where I could do all of them. But no! Oh well, I'm being greedy.
Hey, she's sitting up!
Is me sitting here a rare sight?
Normally you're trying to scare us, or maybe sleep.
No, we just thought you'd be resting.
Perhaps I would have been, were it not for the sudden arrival of some unexpected guests. Not that I consider it a disturbance. After all, you are the only ones who are free to enter.
The music is so beautiful.
Would it not be a little unfriendly of me to lie down while we speak?
No, it's fine.
I didn't realize you put so much thought into little things like that.
Random says the MC has a voice. Yes, he does. He really does. He's actually speaking.
Only sometimes. There have been moments lately where I think about you and your companions. They are warm, mysterious, and cozy memories. Very few of my past memories are anything like that. They say that travelers return home bearing bags full of souvenirs. But my luggage was empty, and I believed it would stay that way.
I'm glad we made you felt that way.
Return home? So, you're
Wait,
still
what?
planning on returning to the moon?
Wait! I didn't hear her say that. They say to return home bearing bags full of souvenirs, but my luggage... Oh! So it meant, like, actually returning home, not some... I see. Not a metaphor.
Yes. This planet continues to reject me, reminding me that I do not belong here. If I remain into that, there will come a day that I disintegrate. And I don't mean reduced to dust, or turned into food for the flowers. I mean, I will cease to exist entirely.
Oh my gosh, that's terrible.
Alright then. Well, we're sure gonna miss you. But it sounds like we'll have to say goodbye.
How do you intend to return?
The moon prayer night is soon to arrive. On that day, the moon will be closest to Devat.
And that's when you'll return?
The Kuvaki in this land will reach its peak at that time. I merely need to grasp the tide, and with relatively little effort.
Oh, Paimon gets it! It'll work like a slingshot!
Slingshot, that's crazy.
You make it sound like she's gonna get blasted up to the moon.
If I did that, I suspect I would crash into the false sky. I will be using a much gentler approach, but I do like the analogy. It's fun.
You see? She gets Paimon's sense of humor.
Oh my gosh, that's amazing.
In the blink of an eye, the time has come to part ways.
It has. I'm gonna miss
It
you.
does feel that way, doesn't it?
I wish you could stay.
Time seems to fly fastest when you are enjoying it. I have always thought of myself as a wanderer on this earth, and it has never expressed any desire to keep me here. Yet, just as I plan to depart, it tugs at my arm. Is this a gesture of affection? Or is the world mocking me?
I don't think the world's mocking you. Maybe.
Oh. Were you hoping I can answer that?
Yes, you are a traveler, so you must have a lot of experience in this area.
Then, what I would say is... enjoy the moment.
Wise words, Ether.
That's right! Don't overthink it! Happiness is happiness and joy is joy! The point is to enjoy it, not analyze it!
Paimon's even wiser.
I see. Then what I would say is, even though I am very tired right now, I am still happy.
Oh. Random says one question, or maybe two. If she returned home, wouldn't she, would encountered Reverie since he got yeeted? I don't think so. I don't think he got yeeted across outside of the false sky. It was some like alchemy thing, like Albedo and everybody trapped him in. So I don't think so. I don't remember what he got trapped in though. What was the plane that they said the name was? They said some type of name. Forgive me if I pronounce your name wrong, but Yoan says hi. Hello, Yoan. How are you today? We are doing the new update for Genshin. We just recently started.
I can't tell from the tone of your voice.
Oh, really? You don't think I sound happy?
I'm just kidding. I could tell you were in a good mood today from the moment we saw you.
Ah, a joke. Albeit not a funny one.
What?
Anyway, I assume you're here about you-know-what. Give me your hand.
Oh, the blessing. Yeah, you can just call me JD. Oh, that seems easier. Thank you. Let me screenshot that so I can remember. If I forget and you come back and stream again, like in another stream, just let me know. I have a very bad memory.
Actually, it's not that. There's something else we wanted to discuss with you.
Oh, then do you still want to give me your hand? Or not?
Sure.
Oh, we're Dendro Traveler. I see the green.
Thank you. So, I've heard that in the Moon Prayer Nights of the past, people here would hold celebrations in the Moon Goddess's honor. Since you helped so much in our fight against the Rehir of Solnari, I think you deserve a farewell party before you return home.
Yes, join us.
I haven't asked everyone else for their opinions on this yet, but I'd like to invite you to join the upcoming Moon Prayer Night.
Oh my gosh. JD says, I actually used the wind power throughout the entire game. Come in handy pretty much. Ooh, Traveler's wind power is pretty cool too. I like the whole wind tornado thing. And then I like that it can infuse into like any element. Like, whoa, that's sick. Random says I use Geo. Geo's fun too. We can climb on the rock and everything. I don't know much about the Geo power because I don't use it. Actually, I don't use the Traveler at all.
I've never joined a Moon Prayer Night before. I'm not sure what I would even do.
But if I were, I think I'd use the Dendro one.
Oh, don't worry about that. We take care of everything. All you need to do is show up. Of course, there's no need to force it if you're not feeling strong enough. It's just, this kind of felt like a golden opportunity.
But they call me Kutar, and the Fatui have an arrest warrant out for me. I shouldn't appear in public right now.
It's fine. I'll protect you. Yeah, there would definitely be complications, but...
I'll make it work. You have my word.
Traveler. Hold up. Random says... Oh, I already read that. JD says, one of the abilities for the wind power, I just call it a wind vortex? That sounds like a pretty cool name. You can use that for, like, Venti's ult too, wind vortex.
Yeah, we got your back. Well, he does. Paimon's actually not too sure what he's planning.
All right, if you're sure. I will not refuse your invitation. I suppose it wouldn't hurt to pack a few more sights from this world into my suitcase before finally learning what my homeland looks like.
Suitcase?
Oh, if you see Lauma, please tell her that my answer to the question she asked me is neither yes nor no.
Wait, what was the question again?
Rather, it is, there is no need.
That was kind of cryptic, but sure. Guess it's between the two of you.
Oh,
We'll pass along the message. Bye for now.
I guess I don't know. No! The flowers are going pale. Oh, shoot. Uh-oh.
And also, I do not know.
Is she starting to lose more of her power? Oh, gosh. I hope she has fun in this festival.
Since she's agreed to join the festival, let's go see who else wants to take part.
Oh!
Lauma's gotta
Everyone.
be the person most familiar with the Moon Prayer Night. We should start with her.
That
Also,
is true.
what exactly is your plan to keep her safe?
Not sure yet. I'll figure something out.
What? Are you serious? And Paimon even gave you her vote of confidence back there. When did you become so sneaky?
Please. Okay. Let's go. Hold on. JD says it's basically one of the abilities where Traveler holds on his hand and puts his left hand on the right hand and increase the wind vortex, absorb the element that can absorb it, deals more damage. Yep, I know about it. I've seen all their skills and what they can do. Random says, oh, Windblade! Yeah, Windblade! That sounds familiar. That voice line. Luckily, we've done our world quest, so nothing is going to kidnap us.
Off we go!
I can't wait for more world quests up here. I love doing my world quests.
Hey, Llama! It's us! Varka? What are you doing here?
What are you doing here, Varka? But I'm so happy you're here.
Beats me. I had a bit too much to drink last night, and when I woke up, I was on Hisi Island.
Huh? All the way here? Are you serious? So, from the flagship all the way to here? That's crazy.
Mr. Varka is helping to oversee Nasha Town's preparations for Moon Prayer Night.
Oh!
He is here to go over some details regarding the decorations and custom cloth designs.
Oh, so you two are already joining. That's great to hear. JD says, yeah, that's the ability. I call it Wind Vortex. Random says he's tall. He's extremely tall. I think he's the tallest so far in Genshin now.
Right, yeah, that too.
I'm pretty sure he beats Ito, which is crazy.
What do you mean, that too?
What? Here to go for more details regarding decoration costume. That too? The preparations are already underway.
Yes. Celebrating this festival is a long-held tradition here in Nordkrai. On this day, the crescent moon at the top branches of the verdant crest turns into a full moon, and the moon prayer blossoms bloom with a special radiance. Our people take these to be blessed omens.
Huh.
It's an especially welcome event coming off the back of all that nasty business with YIPPEEEEEEEEEEEEE. Everyone got put through the ringer recently, and now they're looking to turn their fortunes around. The big shots in town all agree that a big, lively celebration is just what we need to rebuild people's faith in this place.
That's true. Everybody will be happy again.
No wonder Catherine said that people weren't so bothered about the religious element.
That's right. It's become more of a local custom by this point. The celebrations have little to do with whether the religious stories behind this event are true or not.
If only I could actually eat the food. Wait, we see like boards and boxes and stuff. That's for the decorations. That's cool. We gotta look at that after the dialogue. I just noticed it. JD says, I noticed that this guy had that waving light in there. So I'm guessing you already got the sword from the big pillar in the middle of PC Island? Yeah, we do. We love doing world quests. I do world quest streams. Random says he definitely beat Ito in art department. After that one event where they're like in the, what is it called? The sauna, we all found out Ito is actually a stick bug. No muscle. He just looks like he has a bit of muscle.
Even the Frost Moon Scions are eagerly awaiting the coming of Moon Prayer Night, despite now knowing that their past beliefs were founded on a falsehood.
That's fair. It's a bit like the lantern ride in Liyue. It's a chance for people to enjoy themselves, not debate the existence of the Adepti.
Oh, I love the lantern ride. One of my favorites. Although in their case, the Adepti definitely do exist. We've met plenty of them in our time.
Oh, one other thing. We just went to see Columbina. We went ahead and invited her to take part in the festival this time. Hope it's okay.
Wait, so... you mean she agreed to it? Huh. That's quite a surprise.
Wait, did they want to go ask?
Then I suppose that she intends to return to the moon on that day.
Oh, you already know.
Oh, yeah. It's complicated process, but basically, it's like a slingshot.
A slingshot Paimon. JD says, I also got the sword and maxed it out to level 90. Oh, I didn't max it out at all. In fact, it's not even level 2. Random says, World Quest only in Genshin. We not gonna talk about Starro. Okay. Random. You're right. I have not done any World Quest in, Starro. I did do the one with the last Emphoria side quest. But it doesn't seem like there's any, like, actual big world quest like there is with Genshin. Genshin's world quest can last up to, like, 3 hours. There was one with 6 hours, which was, I think, the Aranara. But, unless I'm wrong, I could be wrong. You probably shouldn't have endorsed your metaphor?
I understand. In truth, I had a feeling that she might make such a decision. Well, if Kuthar has decided to participate in the festival, we should prepare accordingly.
Yeah, exactly. She was saying how it could be risky for her to show her face in public. We were wondering if there was any way we could hide her.
Unfortunately, the people who carved the statues did an excellent job of capturing her likeness. It will be very challenging to hide a goddess whose face everyone is so familiar with.
That's my guess.
Darn! We may have bitten off more than we can chew here.
Nah, don't sweat the small stuff. We can handle that.
Oh, really? How?
Huh? Are you saying you have a plan?
Not as such, no, but the most important thing with a festival is to keep the mood light and your spirits up. You can't go preparing for a festival with those long faces. You'll never convince anyone to enjoy themselves.
Oh, you saying just continue to be happy. We got this.
The Mondstatter spirit is strong with this one.
What?
As it happens, I agree with Mr. Varka.
Wait a minute. Wait, was that the Star Wars person? Is there like somewhere in Star Wars like the Force is strong with this one? I haven't watched Star Wars in a long time, but I think I remember something like that.
Let's start by making our appreciation for Kuthar the beating heart of the festive atmosphere. And who knows? Once we get the ball rolling, perhaps everything will just fall into place.
Maybe. Random says most of them are extra cutscenes for the ending, like one for War Dance where March gives everyone mung bean soda. The Force is strong. The Force is strong. I see. So I have missed some things. I'll have to look them up later. We might do them. What?
Hey,
we'll continue to do this one.
Llama said the thing! Or close enough, at least.
What? Did you catch that Llama said the thing? Wait, what thing? Ball into place?
I'm looking forward to the Moon Prayer Night
Sing.
already. We have a festival in Mondstadt called Windbloom. And you can always tell which couples are celebrating it for their first time by the smiles on their faces. Big, beaming smiles like their whole face is glowing.
Like the kitty.
And I have a feeling we'll get to see that same smile on the Moon Goddess's face at this festival.
Not quite the same, surely.
Anyway, I'll take care of business in the city, but I'll have to leave the decor up to you and the Frost Moon Scions. No one else can capture that traditional aesthetic quite like you guys.
That's true. They're the ones who actually celebrate it. You know, I'm starting to like Varka's model a lot more. I just wasn't used to it because it's like a whole different model they used than from other characters. But I'm starting to like it a lot more now.
But lastly,
I'm getting
there's the
used to it.
final key element that brings the festival to life. Companionship.
Companionship. We'll take care of the part.
Before you leave, let me show you something that we've been preparing. Mr. Varka had asked to see it already, so you may as well tag along.
Really? Hold on. Random says the force. Oh, I already read that. All messages is strong with these. Yes, it is because I already have it on. Amia beat you to it. Random says, have you met Razor's family yet? No. But I heard that there's wolves in the forest. Wait, is that part of the story? Or can I just like go and see him right now? I heard if I take out Razor, they'll mostly follow him.
Also, I have some further questions about Kutar's decision.
We're actually walking with him! Bennett! Bennett's walking with Barbara! Yeah, I'll try to get a picture.
Huh, what's this? They sure look like they're having fun.
Kuhenki.
I believe so. Kuhenki seem very skilled at playing drums like these, although I'm not sure where they learned it from.
Maybe it's an innate talent? In their eyes, they're probably just playing with toys.
Oh, the Lunatar!
Lunatar! You wanna play too?
You got that, Lunatar! Oh, guess not. What? Random says you can check them right away. Really? Okay, we'll check them after this dialogue. Guess not.
Yeah. She looks more confused than anything.
Maybe we can teach her next time if we get the chance.
Oh, cute! So cute! Wait, they're in the back!
Floaty things.
Continue
Moon
falling llama.
veils.
Wait!
We hang them from buildings in the city during the festival.
Ah!
When you look at the sky through them, it creates a lovely misty effect.
Walking. I wanted to play with the Stop walking!
Everyone seems hard at work.
They are preparing items for Moon Prayer Night. For instance, the sculpture being made over here, Mr. Varka and I were just finalizing the details of where it will be placed.
Ah, there she is. I didn't know the finished article would be so large.
Article. I see a deer.
Not to worry, though. All the necessary arrangements have been made. Just let me know once it's ready, and I'll get some people to ship it over.
I'm still so shocked that I actually made it on time, and even at the 12 o'clock time instead of 12:30.
You have my thanks. And over here, we are preparing a very traditional confection.
Candy bags?
Oh, look at all these colors. It looks great. Can Paimon try one?
Of course. I have a feeling you'll like it a lot.
You bet. Sweets and treats are Paimon's favorite.
Oh, so cute.
If you included those in the Feast of the Moon, I bet Paimon would have joined the Frost Moon Scions by now.
What?
There will also be verdant crests like this present in Nasha Town during the festival. The timing of Moon Prayer Night is not completely set in advance. We make a rough estimate, then observe the changes in the verdant crests and moon prayer blossoms to guide us.
Oh, that's interesting.
As such, the Wade itself is a fun feature of this particular festival.
Oh, Random says... Wait. And slime is also her favorite? Yes, she loves slimes. Oh, mama. I'm still waiting for Genshin to let me buy Paimon another snack. Like that fisherman's toast in the beginning of the game.
Let's talk here. To tell the truth, I am very surprised to hear that Kutar is willing to participate in the festival.
Really?
I once asked her if she'd be willing to stay with the Frost Moon Scions. I could introduce her to everyone, and we could be a family to one another. She did not answer, but she has not appeared here since.
All right, our answer, we have to give it to her.
I took this to mean her answer was no, But if that were the case, she would not have accepted this invitation.
Speaking of answers, she asked us to pass along a message. There is no need.
Ah. I see. Maybe she is right. Maybe the Frost Moon Scions of today no longer need a moon goddess. But my wish was not for her to come here and be worshipped as a deity. I simply wanted to offer her a place to stay. I'm sure she believes that showing herself here might invite Fatui intervention, and as such, she does not wish to cause us trouble.
She can't stay here anyway. She'll, disintegrate.
But what really pains me about all this is that this is her birthplace. She ought to belong here, yet no one has been able to grant her shelter.
I think I'm qualified to weigh in here. When someone's about to depart on a long trip, what they need is blessings, not burdens. We should wish her the best, not make the journey harder than it already is. Anyway, she's agreed to attend, hasn't she? All we need to do is simply respect her decision.
So wise. Good job, Varka.
I see your point. Yes, she will soon depart after all.
Our job is to leave her with some happy memories. Besides, who's to say her journey to the moon is a one-way trip? It's not like she can't come back and visit if she wants, right?
Paimon agrees wholeheartedly. Festivals are all about having fun, so let's keep it simple.
I love the way Paimon just like leaned in like that. That was adorable.
All right, I'm gonna head back to Nasha Town soon. Want to come with? I'm guessing you have some other folks to visit there.
Oh, yes, 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 yes.
Sure thing. Let's go. Bye for now, Llama.
Bye-bye, Llama.
Thank you all. Goodbye.
I love you too, Llama, but Varka. A traveler needs blessings, not burdens. It sounds good in principle, but will blessings alone be enough for Columbina? Oh, what? We can't. You can't just like have Varka walk all the way to Nasha Town and I just follow behind. I wouldn't mind how slow it is. I'd actually follow. Okay. Okay. Wait, I wanted to play with the cool hanky and look around a bit. Okay, Llama. I don't think she's over there anymore, is she? Nah, she's not. I'm gonna let Amiya have number one. Good night. Amiya's gone now. Good night, Rhythm. Have a good rest of your night. And best of luck to you. Bye bye.
Adventure time.
Thanks for joining. Now, where's those Kutar? Hankies. I meant. Oh, what cute. Oh, where? There's a drum. Can I break it? Dang it. I wanted. If I position it a little bit. There we go. This is so cute. Is there another thing in the way? This stupid pole. Let me. Oh, perfect. Not perfect. Perfect. This is so adorable. I wonder what this creature is. What is this creature? I know the deer, but. Oh, pretty. There's like, they're floating. How are they floating? No, wait, there's this very invisible cape or aura fabric looking thing, but you can slightly see it. I wonder how they did that. You can make music with that. Maybe someone can make a remix of it. Da, 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 da. Look at the kitty! Look at the kitty! Oh, meow, meow, meow. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, meow, meow. I'm like screenshotting everything on my PlayStation. Oh my god.
Adventure time.
Look at this! There's balloons! There's a balloon! The balloon! What's over here? Oh, it's the snacks! It's the snacks Paimon wants. Little snacks. Oh my gosh. It's cute. Very cute. I'm taking more screenshots. orange thing. I guess that's the moon.
Adventure
Probably
time.
like the crescent moon. Oh, this place is
we go.
truly beautiful. It really is. Okay. I want to see Wolven Dome. Wait, I probably should. I was thinking of like going on top of the mountain. I'm normally too lazy to climb, so that's why I teleport all the way over there. Wait, Razor. Wait, I want to see the difference between me and Razor. So I'm gonna go in as no Razor, and then wait. We should at least put Razor in our team. I moved.
We're going to adventure time.
Actually, I have to use the bathroom. My stomach hurts. You'll be in 5 minutes. Okay, I'll be right back real quick. Wait, no one's in the chat though, so it doesn't matter. But we're back.
Oh, ow! Where did that come from? Good things come to those who don't wait around. That's what they say anyway. Knowing my luck, the opposite is probably true for me. Oh, ow! Where did that come from? Benny's adventure team, assemble! Or not. Oh, ow! Where did that come from? No one's joined me on an adventure in ages. Come on, let's go! Benny's adventure team, assemble! Or not. Let's go find some treasure. Oh, ow! Where did that come from? Benny's adventure team, assemble! Or not. Oh, ow! Where did that come from? No one's joined me on an adventure in ages. Come on, let's go! Oh, ow! Where did that come from? Benny's adventure team, assemble! Or not. Good things come to those who don't wait around. That's what they say anyway. Knowing my luck, the opposite is probably true for me. Benny's adventure team, assemble! Or not. Oh, ow! Where did that come from? Benny's adventure team, assemble! Or not. Let's go find some treasure. Benny's adventure team, assemble! Or not. No one's joined me on an adventure in ages. Come on, let's go! Oh, ow! Where did that come from? Benny's Adventure Team, assemble! Or not. Oh, ow! Where did that come from? Good things come to those who don't wait around. That's what they say anyway. Knowing my luck, the opposite is probably true for me. Let's go find some treasure. Benny's Adventure Team, assemble! Or not. Oh, ow! Where did that come from?
Okay, I'm back. My stomach still hurts, but yep, I'm back. Let me sit down real quick. Anyone who joined, explanation why we're here is because a viewer told me
No one's joined me on an adventure
Razor's
in ages.
wolves are here.
Come on,
so I just wanted
let's
to see
go.
him real quick. That's why Razor's also in the team, because I want to see the difference between pulling out Razor and pulling out a different character. Okay, I wonder if we'll run into them pretty quickly.
Off we
We're
go.
just gonna run up the
Adventure
mountain
time.
and see if we see him. If we don't, well, we're gonna continue the story. Yeah.
Adventure time.
Wolves? Oh. It might be on top of the mountain. That could be it also. Stupid hilly turtles following me. Stop it, you're gonna scare the
Off we go.
wolves.
Off we go. Adventure time. Adventure time.
Wonder where they are. Definitely not down there. Ugh, my stupid stamina always running out. What if I steal a wolf hook? Will they come after me?
Adventure time. Adventure time.
Let me climb up there, and if they're not there, we're gonna go continue. I want to at least complete Act 1 before we finish the story. I mean, end the stream. And then we'll probably do Act 2 tomorrow.
Adventure time. Off we go.
I see no wolves. I guess I would have to go further in, but I don't want to spend this whole stream trying to find the wolves. We'll try to find them later. Maybe after Act 1. Maybe different stream. Who knows? Or maybe on my own. It'd just be faster if I do this. Let's go! Let me change my character back.
Let's get out there and...
Huh? Oh, it's this way, this way. Oh, Durin! Flins! Albedo!
Hey, over there! It's Durin and Albedo with Flins! What could they be chatting about?
Oh my gosh. Durin's model
Your
is
guess is as good as mine.
amazing.
Ah, Grand Master, and the Traveler and Paimon.
Hello, little Durin.
Hello there. It's been a while.
Perfect. We have some new volunteers for our investigation.
Yes, you do. Sorry, what investigation?
Wait, let me guess. The righteous Lightkeepers are finally ready to hunt down the Abyssal Dragon?
Huh?
Yes, that too.
What?
Yeah, right. Oh, wait. Why does everyone keep saying that too?
Well, to be precise, the facts match, but not the causality.
Wait, so I guessed right?
Half right. Don't act so impressed with yourself.
Maybe I can explain. We ran into Mr. Flint's north of Nasha Town. At that time, we just noticed a few abyssal creatures out in the wild, but the strange thing was, I didn't detect any traces of abyssal energy on them at all.
Yeah, they do look a little weird.
On closer inspection, we realized that they were not real monsters, but something akin to reflections in the water, or perhaps a mirage.
Huh? What do you mean? Like, you could see them, but not touch them?
Exactly. It was very peculiar. They roared and tried to attack us, but we could not make any physical contact with them.
That is interesting.
I think I've heard of things like that happening in Notcry before, but I don't know much about it.
You think maybe it could do with something about the moon getting closer?
Yes, it's a known phenomenon. Mirage-like illusions tend to appear in Nodcry in the run-up to Moonprayer Night.
I was right!
From a distance, they appear quite real. I myself thought that Misters Durin and Albedo were locked in battle with abyssal monsters when I first arrived.
But after sharing intel and investigating a little further, we can confirm that these illusions are harmless. There is no great cause for concern.
Oh, I see. I'm glad that they weren't real.
All the Mirage stories I've heard are either animals, rocks, or small houses. Abyssal monsters, though? That's a first.
It's a first for me, too. So I'm planning to look into it further just to be on the safe side. I intend to inspect a few more locations.
Oh, can we come with?
What about you two? Any plans?
Alice contacted me a few days ago. She'd like me and Durin to assist her with an experiment.
Wait, I want to assist that too!
But we lost contact shortly after receiving the message. I'm sure that comes as no surprise to anyone familiar with her. We don't know when the wind will blow, yet when the wind blows, we will know. That, in a nutshell, describes how Alice operates.
Yeah, that tracks.
Okay. Well, I suggest we investigate this Mirage business in the meantime. It's piqued my curiosity, and I'm pretty sure I know someone who will already be 10 steps ahead of us.
Really? Ooh.
Well said.
Ooh!
Right? Whatever's happening in Notcry, she always seems to be the first one to know.
Oh, yeah, of course, Alice. Or maybe not. No, Nefer! That would be Nefer, right?
Let's go see what she knows. We can invite her and her staff to the festival while we're at it.
I'm such an idiot. Of course it's Nefer. It's Nefer, right? We'll find out. Curatorium of Secrets, it is. Oh my gosh, I'm an idiot. Why was that not my first guess? Up there. always seem to forget where she is.
Off we go!
You're right, I have noticed. There's certainly something a little fishy about this situation. Only a little, though.
A little?
Records indicate that this phenomenon can occur in the days before and following Moon Prayer Night. That said, it has always been a rare sight in the past. The odds of encountering these phantoms are similar to looking up in the night sky, happening to see a shooting star, and managing to make a wish before it disappears.
That's rare? Jeez.
But this time, either everyone's getting lucky, or they're appearing far more frequently than usual. Yehoda's out gathering intel as we speak. In the meantime, let me check off some points of interest. First, the Abyss.
The ones we saw seem to be abyssal monsters.
Indeed. But we have identified one location where many more of them have made an appearance. And not just monsters, but human phantoms, too.
Human?
Given the scale and nature of the phantoms, it's almost as if someone's last memories are coming to life. Or perhaps the memories of multiple people.
Oh.
So you mean the phantom monsters are hunting down the phantom humans?
Exactly. The phantoms can interact with each other, but we have no means of intervening. In addition, some of the human phantoms would seem to be from the very distant past. This is clear both from the clothing they wear and the stories they tell.
Hold on, I have to grab something real quick. I got it. I'm coming back. Sorry. I forgot my water bottle. I was grabbing that.
They claim to be from Hyperborea, a name which I've heard from Lauma before. If this is true, it means they must be from 6,000 years ago.
Whoa!
Did Paimon hear that right? 6,000 years?
That's a lot. Paimon's little fingers! That's 4, Paimon.
It sounds like this merits further exploration.
That'd be a big help. I'll leave it with you, Albedo. My knowledge of ancient history is non-existent. I used to doze off every time the pre-Knights of Favonius era came up in class.
Are you serious?
It's quite a miracle that you were able to understand these phantoms' speech, given how long ago they lived.
I suppose you're right. But I'll leave the archaeologists to ruminate over that conundrum. As an intelligence broker, my sole interest is in the value of the information I gather. Which, in this case, hopefully means earning myself some good favor with our dear Lady Moonchanter.
So calculating. Whew, this intel broker logic always catches Paimon by surprise.
Sounds to me like we could split the work up.
I think the abyssal phenomenon is best left to Albedo, Flints, and me.
Okay.
Agreed. It coincides with my duty as a lightkeeper.
For my part, I'd like to understand the Abyss better. Even a little knowledge would go a long way.
This is certainly a rare opportunity to study the Abyss. But even rarer, perhaps, is the chance to make contact with the Ancients.
That is extremely rare, especially 6,000 years.
The Curatorium will take the lead on investigating the Hyperboreans. We put in the work to learn what we know so far. It seems only fair that we get some quantity of exclusive intel.
That just leaves our trusty team of 2 unassigned.
Oh, are we gonna take care of the festival? Seems like it, yeah. Wait, we're a team? Since when? What?
Since you became an honorary knight, of course. This was part of my grand plan all along.
You're evil.
Oh yeah, by the way, we managed to convince Columbina to come to the Moon Prayer Night celebrations. Would you and Yehoda like to join too?
She agreed to that? Huh. Quite an achievement. Never underestimate the traveler, I guess. I'd be happy to join. No point shutting myself inside when the streets are all decked out. I doubt any clients will be visiting during the festival in any case.
I'm surprised you're agreeing to this. What?
And Yehoda loves a party, so I'm sure she'll jump at the opportunity.
Well, Yehoda makes sense, but you? Dang.
No.
What?
Way to contradict me in front of...
Wait, no, that's not what I have bad news, boss.
Oh, jeez.
So many people. All right, everyone inside, quick.
We are inside. Oh, and she's fast.
This is gonna sound crazy, but hear me out. I saw one of those phantoms at Star Sand Shoal, and it was some sort of flying ship.
Huh? Oh, wait, do you think maybe
a spaceship?
A spaceship at Star Sand Shoal.
That's gotta be the one you came to Tibet in. You said you saw the same thing through the moon marrow, right?
Huh? You already know about it? Ugh, I thought I was gonna blow people's minds. Turns out I'm the last to find out.
That's okay, Yoda.
Wait, back up. You came here in a spaceship? Now my mind is blown! What's it like on the inside? Was it like flying through space? I want to know everything!
I don't even know. Maybe that's a conversation for next time. This is still a huge discovery on your part.
Yep, exactly. Huge discovery. You're the best. Second best intel broker in the world. After your boss, of course.
Wow. Really? Well, I don't know if I'm all that, but...
I guess that decides where we're heading next.
Wait, is Varka coming with?
Come on, don't look at me like that. I know the spaceship doesn't have anything to do with me, but you don't want to leave me as the only one twiddling my thumbs, do you? Please?
Please, he's begging. Let him go, Paimon.
Fair enough. You can tag along.
In that case, let's meet back here to discuss our findings once we're done.
I wish everyone a productive investigation.
You too.
Oh, that's exciting that Varka gets to see it too. Wonder what his reaction's gonna be like.
What's up, boss? Aren't we gonna head out?
Tell me, Yehoda, when did the curatorium start giving out intel for free?
Oh, uh-oh.
Oh, sorry, boss.
Dang, she wanted to sell that. For Yehoda. Oh, there she is.
We can't unshare information any more than water spilled on sand can be put back in the bucket. I'll just have to balance the books some other way.
Please, boss. There's gotta be another way. Who knows? Depending on what they find, maybe this will work in our favor. Please don't find me. Please.
Find me? Wait, what does that mean? Oh gosh. Did they say anything else?
We can't unshare.
No, they don't.
Please, boss. There's.
Okay. I want to get a picture of them. I suck at camera angling. I want to get the other side too, so we can see Yehoda. There we go. I got my pictures. I'm satisfied.
Adventure time.
Wrong room. This way. You know what? We'll just teleport. Why not? Down? Down. Not down. I went the wrong way. Whoa! Who's this kid? Whoa!
Off we go.
Is that a deer phantom? What? And there's already people there.
Well, what do you know? Yehoda was right on the money. This phantom really is your spaceship. But that's so weird. Why would it show up here? Is it some kind of projection? Or a ghost? Like, maybe it no longer exists. But somehow it left an afterimage?
I'm not sure either.
Ah, you're already here.
Llama!
Miss Lauma, what a surprise. I thought you were busy with festival preparations.
I was, until one of our people informed me that a strange sight had appeared at Star Sand Shoal. No one's ever seen something quite like this before. I thought I should see it for myself.
Same here. Oh, so we heard that these things appear around the festival period. Any idea why that is?
Unfortunately not. We have very limited information about them, since they can't be interacted with. And no human phantoms have ever made an appearance before now. The most we've been able to deduce is that these sightings appear to be connected to the increase in Kuvaki energy around this time.
But now we're seeing even more than before. Let's look around and see what we can find out.
Seems like that's all we can do. This is all so confusing.
Allow me to lend you a hand.
We can't even touch it or look inside, can we? Is she gonna talk to the deer?
Everyone, our friend here should be able to provide us with some information.
Is that a phantom rhymehorn deer?
I've heard about how the Frost Moon Scions live in harmony with the animals and can even communicate with them. That's coming in handy now, for sure.
Okay. Yes, I understand. Then how about this?
Oh? She give the deer something?
Oh, it's leaving.
It appears to share our curiosity about this giant spaceship, so I asked it if it wouldn't mind investigating along with some friends. In return, I told it about some nearby spots where the wild fruit grows abundantly.
Oh, that's a pretty good deal.
We may live in a different era from these phantoms, but I trust that the terrain, climate, and ecology here are more resistant to the effects of time than some things are. Let's give them a moment and hope for the best.
After a few moments, the rhymehorn deer and its companions return happily.
All back together? Must have been a lot of fruit.
They're all phantom ones.
Indeed. Now let me ask them some questions. It did find a lot of wild fruit, enough for them to feast for a long while. This puffin circled in the air several times, but didn't spot anything out of the ordinary. Certainly nothing to do with the spaceship.
Huh. Well, it definitely makes sense to get a bird's eye view.
Indeed. Other than that, I was also thinking that the world these phantoms see is also different from ours.
So does that mean they didn't see the ship?
Oh, I get what you mean. The wild fruit exist in both times and spaces, but there might also be things that only exist in that space-time, which we can't see.
Because we don't see their whole world, we only see small fragments.
Good point. Great thinking, Llama.
Blunthorn rhinos can use kuvaki to shift great rocks, but this one says it couldn't get that ship to budge by even an inch.
Whoa. Oh wait, so it can see the ship.
The sniffer mole tried too, but despite being a skilled digger, it could not get through. They say that the spaceship looks robust and undamaged. It seems completely impervious to any and all attacks. Whatever lies within is well defended from harm.
So, just like us humans, there was nothing they could do about this spaceship either.
Yes. Still, they deserve our thanks.
They didn't have to do all that.
We are grateful for all your efforts, dear friends. Now go, and enjoy your feast.
I've noticed some other human phantoms gathered nearby. Come on, let's go talk to them.
They might have more information, but I doubt it. Animals are better. Oh, you want me to talk to you guys?
Those illusions and those people. It's all a little creepy, don't you think?
Oh, they're gonna start giving rumors.
Nah, all part of the festive atmosphere.
She's very positive. Okay. Can't talk to you. There's only fade through you. Or you. Or you. It seems they're looking through the ship. Let me talk to these people.
Have you ever seen anything like this?
Nope. Never seen or heard anything this weird.
Dang. You're not weird. Can we talk to the deer? I don't think we can, but I'll try everything. Nope, we can't. The deer just sits there and looks cute. Let's see if we can try to look inside the spaceship before we start the gold thing. Mark.
Off we go.
Ah, no, we can't. Ah, sad. I'll at least get my picture. I don't want it to disappear.
Adventure time. What is this thing? I've never seen it move, and there's no way to get inside.
Goodness knows. My grandpa says it's been sitting here at least since his grandpa was still alive.
What? So, like, forever. I mean, we were here for a long time.
What about his grandpa? Did he say anything to your grandpa's grandpa about it?
Huh? I don't know. In all likelihood, it was here back then, too. Hard to imagine something this huge could move.
Guess that means that as far as they're concerned, this ship's been around a long time.
We actually talked. I mean, we talked to the animals too, but like actually talked to them.
Come on, brothers. If we can get even a small chunk off of this thing, it's gotta be worth a fortune. Today is the day we strike it rich.
You're greedy.
Huh? You mean Paimon?
Yes, brother, I shall join you. Let's make our fortune.
Barca.
We should go with them.
What the? This thing is crazy tough. I can't even scratch it. What's it made of?
Sorry, brother. Looks like we'll have to seek our fortunes elsewhere.
Oh my gosh.
Enjoying yourself?
I was just seeing if I could influence this phantom's perception by playing. But nope, no dice.
He's so silly.
I'm sure we're all starting to build up an idea of what's going on here now that we've spoken to some of the people. These phantoms are reenacting real historical events in Nodcry. It's almost like we're in some kind of interactive stage play. We can talk to the actors, but the plot is fixed, and we can't influence it.
It makes sense. History is set in stone. The objective facts of the past cannot be changed.
Paimon totally thought you were just goofing around earlier. But actually, you were doing some serious investigating.
I think he was also having fun with it.
Of course I was. Anyway, at this point, I think we're forced to conclude that although the Phantom spaceship is right there in front of us, we aren't going to learn much about it from these people.
If only this showed the moment when my sister was searching for me. Maybe then I could have discovered why she wasn't in the spaceship. Or if it showed the moment when it disappeared, I might have found out who was piloting it and where they were headed. But no such luck. All we've seen is an arbitrary moment in time during its long stay here.
Don't be discouraged. If nothing else, this is proof of the ship's existence. And think about it. So many people tried to hack their way inside, but no one could get the door open. It's made of very tough material. To me, that says that we'll either find the ship itself or the story behind it. It's just a matter of time.
Thanks, Varka. He's sweet.
Huh. Every now and then, when Varka gets serious, he actually does seem like Grandmaster material for once.
I wonder how the others are doing. Let's head back for now.
Sounds good. Also, drinks are on me if Team Knights of Favonius is the first to finish.
Wait, we have a team name now?
Am I in Team Knights of Favonius as well?
Oh!
You're very welcome to join. We've even got a cathedral ready for you.
Isn't that technically blasphemy? You wouldn't dare make a joke like that if Barbados was in earshot.
He might have.
Yeah, I'm sure Barbados doesn't mind a little harmless blasphemy once in a while.
I feel like he already knows who Barbados is. Whoa! Help! Help me! Oh no!
Oh, no! Get away! Oh.
Aw, poor Durin. He wants to help. But he can't.
I know it's hard to stomach, Mr. Durin. But as I'm sure you've noticed, there is nothing we can do to intervene in that which unfolds before us.
But we have to at least try.
And try you have. But are you aware of how many unsuccessful attempts you've made now?
I wasn't keeping count.
I'm afraid this is the 39th failure so far. Or the 5th if we're only counting this particular victim.
What?
There are no indications that these phantoms may be altered in any way.
Wait, the 5th for that certain phantom? Oh my god.
You seem to have calmed down a little. I'll make us a fire. You should rest and have some water. Feeling any better now, Mr. Durin?
Oh, we're camping.
May I ask a few questions?
Be my guest.
What exactly are we witnessing here? What happened to those people?
My guess would be that we are seeing Nodcry during the Conrian Cataclysm. Would that be accurate?
Conria.
That is correct. As you know, once the Abyss senses even the tiniest crack, it floods in and spreads like wildfire. There was a time in the distant past when it permeated all of Nodcry, causing immeasurable harm. The people paid a terrible price to heal this land. Then, 500 years ago, the whole of Teyvat suffered an abyssal disaster. Once more, Nodcry was dealt a devastating blow.
Aww.
I see.
In the face of the abyssal onslaught, all were like grains of sand tossed around by a tidal wave. Be they human, fae, or god.
Even gods.
The moment you witnessed is but one drop in a whole ocean of catastrophe.
All right. I guess that answers my second question, too. I wanted to know why there's nothing I could do to help them, and that's because what we are seeing is history.
That would be my guess as well.
As I understand it, history and fate are not all that dissimilar. The latter may be unseen to us, but both are immutable.
Yes. Fate was determined long, long ago.
I still have a couple of other questions for you, Mr. Flint.
Mr.
You mentioned more than one abyssal disaster that has struck this land in the past. How can you be sure that what we're seeing is from the Conrian incident?
Because he lived a long, long time.
And also, how are you able to stay so calm when you're talking about these events? From everything I know about you, you're not cold or ruthless, and you're not indifferent to the suffering of others.
Alas, I am forced to show my age. I must be 600 or 700 years old by human measure.
Whoa, that's old.
Wait, so you...
Honestly, I was guessing 1,000 years.
One is not easily moved by history when one has witnessed the truth firsthand.
I'm sorry.
You needn't apologize. Your passion is a good thing to have. Treasure it, because someday you may find it in terribly short supply. Now, at the risk of offending you, I have a question in return. Your curiosity toward the abyss, is it born from hatred or because you sense its call? I only ask because I kept a fragment of Rerere's body in my lantern for a short time. Specifically, his heart. So I know what a burden it can be to carry the abyss with you. And I hear its power growling from somewhere within you. In my eyes, your mere existence is a miracle.
My honest answer is... I don't know. I don't think I have the confidence to say for certain. What I will say is the abyss is not the only issue that haunts me.
What else haunts you?
Even before I became who I am today, the question dogged me constantly. Should I even exist at all?
Yes, you should.
My doubts remain unresolved. But when we fought Rerere, something became a little clearer to me. Sometimes it is the darkness within us that allows us to achieve the impossible.
I certainly got the sense from your 39 attempts that you were trying to achieve the impossible. It sounds like you've resolved to see the truth for yourself.
Absolutely. In that sense, he and I are quite similar.
Then I wish you every success. I look forward to the day of your transcension. Well, if everyone's caught their breath, I suppose we should head back. Oh, and one last thing. I'd appreciate if you kept our discussion about history a secret.
Oh, he doesn't want people knowing he's a fae.
Incredibly, our separate investigations led us all to the same conclusion. Hooray for consensus!
What?
Yeah, but we barely learned anything, though. I totally thought this would be the mother lode. Talking with the ancients? I mean, come on! But nope. All we got was useless snippets of conversation. And all this stuff about moons and hyperopia. What a load of baloney. Seems like people back then had a few screws loose.
It's Hyperborea, Jehoda.
I understand your frustration. We found the same issue. Each phantom only showed a very brief moment in time. There isn't much value to be found in these miscellaneous fragments of a civilization's history, no matter how glorious it may have been.
If there's a silver lining, it's that these phantoms are harmless to the present reality. They shouldn't get in the way of the festivities.
Paimon agrees. And not just because it's the first thing she understood in this whole conversation.
Oh, Nefer? Nefer
You
knows
look
something.
disappointed, Nefer. Is something the matter?
What do you think? We all worked our tails off, but the only one to gain anything from it was you, Lady Moonjanter.
Wait, what do you mean? Because of the festival?
Well, please do share the Hyperborean records with me. I will gladly inscribe them in our people's documents.
Oh, duh! Yeah! That was it! Hyperborea! Hyperborea.
I'm serious. Only an expert in the Frost Moon Scions and their history can turn these records into valuable research material. The alternative is to let them gather dust on the curatorium's storage shelves until the pages turn yellow. Nefer, you're wise enough to know that cooperating and sharing the profits is the best course of action here.
Well, that goes without saying. Sure, let's do that.
Ooh.
Huh? But didn't you say we aren't supposed to give out intel for free? Sorry. Shutting up. Shutting up.
Nefer is so scary.
Now is not a good time to push Nefer's buttons.
Anyway, back to Moon Prayer Night. I'm thinking that we should prepare something a little special, aside from the usual decorations and so on.
What's the special?
You mean a
Food?
parting gift?
Oh.
Can't go wrong with food. Although, does food go bad on the moon?
Perhaps a lantern would be a better choice.
Lantern?
It might be dark up there.
I mean, he has a point.
It could prove difficult to light a lantern on the moon. Magical stones might serve that purpose better.
What about a clockwork mecha model from Fontaine? I've got a whole bunch at home. I use them for fighting practice in my free time.
None of these sound like things she would be even remotely interested in. But we don't interact with her enough to know what she likes.
Maybe we'll find out during the festival.
Yeah. It would really save us the guesswork if someone could find out what she's into.
Oh, they're all gonna look at the traveler.
Wait, what the? Traveler? They're all looking at you.
Okay, I got it. I'll find a chance to ask her.
Great! Haha, problem solved. Now, I need to stop by Dory's. Gonna need her help sourcing a bunch of stuff for the festival.
Then let's leave it there for now. We all have our own business to attend to. Traveler, if you find out what Kutar likes, let us know right away.
Yes, gotcha.
Is something the matter?
That's my line, Durin. You seem a little down.
I'm fine. It's just... I'm still feeling a little rattled after witnessing the horrors of the Abyss.
Oh, there.
But it's okay. This is something I have to work through. I'll be all right. Thanks for your concern.
Well, don't put too much pressure on yourself. If you ever feel like something's wrong, physically or mentally, we're here to talk.
No, don't forget, I'm a member of the Knights of Favonius. You can always rely on me.
Come on. Stop treating me like a kid.
Durin's so cute! Little mini Durin, he's cute in his dragon form and his human form. Well, human/dragon form.
Which is why we need a lantern guaranteed to work on the moon.
He's still thinking about that!
Yes, I have a few ideas, but the lantern itself is the easy part. The real issue is how little we know about the lunar environment.
Wait, you two are serious about this?
Let's just say I'm intrigued by these shining magical stones that Mr. Albedo has mentioned. Which is why we need a lantern.
Okay, yeah, they say the same thing. I was just making sure. Oh my gosh, I need pictures of them. There we go, that's a pretty good picture. We can sit right next to them. We can sit closer. There. Beautiful. Let's talk to Yehoda. She's talking to Ashuru.
Could you do me a solid and try to smooth things over with Boss Neff?
You're asking the cat. Kitties do make everything better. Okay, what else? Where's Nefer? Oh, there's Barca and Llama.
Miss Lauma, would you accompany me into town? I think it'd be best if you saw the Frost Moon Scion's decorations for yourself.
Very well. Let's go.
No way! Oh, we're gonna get to walk to and look at decorations. I wanna look at decorations too. Very bright in the back. Nefer, where are you? Are you in here? I don't want them to actually disappear if the door shuts. There you are! What you doing by yourself?
You should get going. It's important that we ascertain what Kutar likes.
I don't get much of pictures. She's not talking to anyone but us. So I'll just... We'll still take a picture. There we go. She gets taken the picture with a book.
Off we go!
Columbina! I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick, but I will let you guys listen to Columbina's music as I disappear for a bit. Oh, I'll let you see the beautifulness. Yeah, that's good enough. Hi, UI. There. Listen to the music. Well, the music didn't start at all. It's starting. BRB. I'm back, and the music didn't start at all. So you guys were just sitting in silence. I am so sorry. I guess it only starts when you actually go in the area, which is dumb. Although that makes sense. It's her singing. It's not singing at all. Columbia?
We're back!
What?
Huh? She's not here.
Wait, that's why it's not singing! Because she's not here. That makes sense. I can't sense her presence at all.
Weren't there a few Kuhenki here last time too? Where did they all go?
Maybe she took them out for walkie? For walkies?
Walkies? For Kuhenki? You're not pets, you know.
That means the traveler thinks the Kuhenki are adorable.
Oh, well. Looks like we just came at a bad time. Let's try again tomorrow.
They need to notice the pale flowers. Notice it.
There's still a few days until Moon Prayer Night, so we're in no rush. Besides, she needs time to rest anyway.
Pale flowers! Fair point, let's go. Oh.
Kalamina! Are you back yet?
Look, they're even paler!
Oh, how strange. Looks like she still isn't here.
This is a bit odd.
Right? It's not like her to spend so much time outside. Especially since she's worried about attracting unwanted attention.
Oh no. By the looks of it, she hasn't been back all day.
What about Luonatar? Luonatar, you there?
I mean, I guess since she's not here, the flowers wouldn't be blue. But they were paler when she was there. Our last scene. Luonatar! Where's Columbina?
Hey! Do you know where Columbina went?
Oh! Exclamation mark?
Sorry, didn't understand. But if you know where she is, could you take us to her?
The music is beautiful. Sounds like an I don't know either to me.
Yeah, that's even stranger.
I'm look, the flowers. Finally, they noticed.
What about them? Oh, that's not good news. They change color when Columbina gets weaker, right? And they look super pale right now.
Let's go, we gotta find Llama.
Good idea. She might know what's happening.
Oh, this is not good. She's here.
Ah, it's you. How is Kutar? Is she okay?
She's missing. Has she visited the Frostmoon Science?
No, she hasn't. I came here to check on her after I noticed the flowers had changed color.
Oh, it's changing everywhere, not just in there.
Based on past precedent, she must be very weak right now. Even getting up to walk would be a struggle. It seems unlikely that she wandered off outside.
Not to mention that she doesn't do that at the best of times either. So yeah, this is super weird.
Has anyone approached the Silver Moon Hall lately?
No. Very few people are in the know about Kutar's whereabouts. And if anyone suspicious had visited, they'd have left some sort of evidence.
JD says, I mean, all the flowers are connected to her well-being? True, you're right. This is very concerning.
Come on, let's go to Nasha Town. If anyone has seen her, someone there will know about it. It's not Cry's information hub after all.
Makes sense. Let's go!
I hope she's okay. She's probably not okay, but she's gotta be okay. She can't disintegrate now. And she's so close to going home too.
It always rains when I go on an adventure.
I mean, I guess I could do this. Whee! Oh! I saw my shadow. I saw his shadow. You probably didn't see it. It went quick.
Moment. Is it just Paimon, or is this stall kind of suspicious? It's never been here before, right?
No,
That...
I don't recognize it.
What?
Alas, your free and easy adventure time is over. Now, prepare to face the final boss of Nod Cry.
The final boss? Here?
Whoa! Where'd that voice come from?
With decorations?
Not sure, but it's definitely hostile.
It is? But it sounded so silly. JD says, also, I noticed that you have Bennett's new outfit and also fell off the cliff and died during the cutscene of this. Did I actually? There's no way. So you did see the shadow. Oh gosh.
No, not that way. The final boss is right here.
The mole? There's no way.
The sniffer mole?
That's the final boss? Surely not. Also,
It's super cute. That voice is a little familiar.
Okay, the jig is up. I'll stop teasing you.
Wait!
Turn around.
No
I'm
way!
right behind you.
Alice! Alice! Wait, it sounds like Alice!
It seems I've managed to leave quite
Oh my
an
God.
indelible impression, even though
No
you've
way.
never seen my face.
Oh my gosh.
Nothing could make a great mage more pleased with herself.
Dude, I need that picture! Picture! What? She's adjusting the camera! That is crazy! Okay, I'm getting too loud. Sorry. But she adjusted the camera! She's that powerful! She literally adjusted the camera! She's beautiful! Her model, I saw her model in the trailer, but like just seeing it on my TV screen is crazy. Oh my god, she's beautiful. JD says, no, that was me on my side. Uh-oh. Honey Rose says hello right over here. Hi, Honey Rose, hello. You came just in time. Look, it's Alice. Great Adventure of the Realms, Dodo King, Defender of Old Mondstadt, etc. That means she has more titles. She's just that impressive. But most importantly, mother of the most adorable Klee. Of course, that's the most important. Klee is super adorable. Oh my gosh, you're beautiful. I actually want to summon for her.
What is going on?
You have no idea who this is, Llama. You're making a Hexen Circle Witch.
I've heard that all the big shots in Teyvat have long, wordy titles that stun people speechless when they make their entrance.
What? Wait, sorry, did you actually show the title to us? There's no way.
Unfortunately, none of them are affiliated with the Hexen Circle, and we ourselves keep a very low profile. The notorious name-dropping doesn't quite work for us. Still, I, for one, think I'm really quite amazing.
This is so her to make an entrance like that. It is so her. Like from the past events. Oh my gosh.
So that didn't stop me from coming up with a title anyway.
Alice? It's really you this time? Not a lantern or a Dodoko, but Alice in the flesh?
Pama's looking all over her. Oh jeez. Honey Rose says she's breaking the fourth wall. Exactly! She literally adjusted the camera. That is crazy. JD says no need that, but during her introduction title thing, Alice put her name on the text dialogue where it shows the name of the character that's talking. Jeez, that is pretty cool.
Ah, that's right. So, what do you think? How does it feel to finally meet me?
Amazing, absolutely beautiful. You couldn't make your entrance any better, literally.
You look like...
You look just like Klee. You look so young. Let's go, Klee. You look just like Klee.
Oh, that's the first thing you thought. A little surprising, but that actually makes me very happy.
I'm glad. Look at her. I love her design. She is so beautiful. Look, her vision is like hanging from her hat, and she has like little red gem crystals on it. Very interesting hat.
Because that means that when Klee grows up, she'll be just as stunningly beautiful as her mother.
So she's a friend of yours?
Yes, absolutely. We just never seen her face.
Kind of. This is actually the first time we've seen her in person.
I see. Madam Mage, that was, quite a powerful entrance. I certainly won't be forgetting it anytime soon.
Llama does not know what to say.
It's okay, Llama, don't force it. Paimon will do the honors. This is Alice from the Hexen Circle. She's a friend of ours. And of Arcus, too.
Oh my gosh, Paimon, you're pointing. That's rude. JD says, just so you know, you're gonna see a new one of these soon. Really? No way. Anima says she's beautiful, but what's that thin in her hair? The thin in her hair? The thing. Oh, at the very end part? Yeah, it looks like it ties up her hair a bit. I don't know, actually. She's helped us a lot in the past.
That's right. She's a good person, just kind of unpredictable.
Very unpredictable.
Well, what is the human heart if not unpredictable? Hmm? If we could not do as we please, how would we differ from machines?
I am Lauma, Moon Chanter of the Frost Moon Scions. It is a pleasure to meet you.
Oh, I know. Before you got here, I spent a good, 15 minutes getting up to speed on Nodcry's present situation.
Oh, 15 minutes.
In other words, I've read the whole in the last episode part, so we can skip the pleasantries.
Huh? Wait, what? I spent 15 minutes getting speed up. What? Okay.
Fair enough. Well, Miss Alice, I can already tell that you have quite a unique personality.
Maybe she has connections to YouTube. She watched a YouTube recap.
He'll get used to it. Paimon sure is. So anyway, what are you doing in Nodcry, Alice?
Jeez. Honeymoon says no, that thing on the top. Oh, the hat-looking thing? I just call it a hat. I have no idea what it actually is. JD says also don't most characters in the video game break the fourth wall sometimes? No, not most characters, actually. It's very, like, there's only some characters that would break the fourth wall. Like my game in Lord of Heroes, only Astrid breaks the fourth wall. She, like, actually talks to the player outside of the screen at sometimes. Honeymoon says, Nani, did she just use Monstern Day anime fan lingo? I have no idea what that is.
Oh, I thought I told you already. This time, I'm the final boss.
What? Wait, really? Actually.
And what a formidable foe I shall be. Powerful, confident, decisive, and good luck finding my weak spot. You will never succeed.
Bro, I'm going to send a formal request for Jean to put you in solitary confinement. No way.
Oh, drat. My one weakness, and you found it in an instant. Fate has been dealt a devastating blow. Thus falls the great Dodo King.
Why are you playing along with this nonsense?
Because it's funny.
For funsies, of course. What's wrong, Paimon? Are you disappointed in me? Am I a gigantic letdown?
No, you are not. Oh my gosh, when she comes out, I don't care what character's coming out next. I gotta pull for her. There's no way I can't.
No, it's just, you seem like a busy lady. And this is the one time you've shown up in person. Paimon figured it would be for something more high stakes than just goofing around.
You're quite right. I'm here in Nodcry because something big happened. Something big enough it caught the attention of the Hexen Circle.
Ooh.
It concerns the 3 moons, Tevat's borders, and of course, the moon goddess you are currently searching for.
Does she know where she is? 3 moons, Tevat's borders. I gotta screenshot this. You know where Columbina is? Hold on. Oh my gosh. I have this annoying thing that keeps reminding me, oh, it's your bedtime on YouTube. And then I looked it up to see how I can turn it off, but I don't have this thing that turns it off in settings general. For some reason, it's just not there, so I'm stuck with this stupid notification. I think Alice's hat is one of the visions thing. See how it's holding the vision of the hat? Yeah, but, like, I don't think it's the whole vision, though. Anyone says, okay, Ryder, I need to get going. I need to get dinner. Sorry, but I'll be right back. Oh! Good luck on your food, Honey Rose. Hope it's tasty.
Kind of. Why don't we discuss this over a pot of tea?
Ooh, tea. I like tea.
My main reason for coming on this trip to Tevat was, of course, to have some fun. But I do technically have a job to do as well. Namely, maintaining the stability of Tevat's borders.
Yep, understandable. Tevat's borders.
I'll skip over the complicated parts, but to sum it up, abyssal energies are all that lie beyond Tevat's border. We'd find ourselves in a real pickle if they ever made it through.
Only abyssal energy? Nothing else?
And the phantoms you've been seeing are a sign that the border has been disturbed.
I see. That's why there's a lot more. JD says, I don't think Alice is available yet. Took it to the... Yeah, she's not available, I know that, but, like, when she does become available, I hope she doesn't get the Capitano treatment and not ever become available, because that'd be so cruel.
No wonder they tend to show up around Moon Prayer Night.
Is it because the real moon is now so close to us that its power can cross the border?
In part, but only a negligible amount passes through. Just enough to influence the verdant crests and so on.
I see.
And as you've noticed, there has been an unprecedented number of phantoms appearing this year. The influence of the moon beyond the border cannot explain this. No. There is another far greater factor at play. The trilunar syzygy.
Huh? What is that? Let me screenshot that. I'm gonna forget that word easily.
A trilunar syzygy.
Eons ago, before the heavenly principles came to Devat, it was the then 3 moon goddesses who controlled the laws of this world.
I remember that. You're talking about life, death, and such, aren't you?
Oh, that's exactly it. The 3 goddesses split these powers amongst themselves, promising never to consolidate them into one singular body. This was meant to keep the world stable. But, fast-forwarding to the present, the eternal moon's marrow is with you, while the iridescent moon's marrow, which should never have appeared in this world, has been retrieved. Add that to the presence of a moon goddess in the flesh and... The power of all 3 moons is gathered here in NOCTURNE. There hasn't been an event like this since the War of Funerary Flame.
So did we do bad?
And it's having a noticeable effect on Tevat's borders.
Oh gosh, so it's our fault. Oh, we're actually sitting. Very high up too. Even Llama's feet can't reach the floor. Why are you so concerned about the said borders, if I might ask? GD says I'm going to pull for Durin a lot of times until I get him, even if he's a 5-star character. Oh, Durin's already out in the banner. Yes, Durin's pretty cool. I don't know whether to go for Durin or save for Varka. Like, And then I already know I'm gonna go for Alice. I don't... Yeah. Why are you so concerned about said borders, if I might ask?
Because I wish to give my darling daughter a peaceful, sunny environment to grow up in. Is that a good enough reason?
Yes, of course it is! That's a beautiful reason!
Kinda sounds like you're dodging the question, but it does make sense.
Well, that's one reason anyway, and the most important one. The others are a little complicated to explain. For instance, cleaning up after dearest Miss R.
Miss R, one of the witches.
Albedo could tell you more about that if you're curious. But right now, I have a more important question to ask you. Why are you collecting the moon marrows?
Columbina wants to use their power to return home.
I see. Nicole told me about that legend once.
Legend?
Nicole? You mean Mage Anne?
Oh, so you remember.
We heard her voice in Fontaine.
Yes, of course. That was a story about fate, her area of expertise. But back to the story of our dear moon goddess. I'm afraid her intended method of returning to the moon is unlikely to work anymore.
Actually?
What does that mean?
Oh no. If Alice says it, it must be true.
She may be missing, but she hasn't gone anywhere. She has disappeared.
Disintegrated? Oh shoot. Once long ago, the damn... Dang it, I can't read it. It said between dreams and reality. I just looked at my stream.
My body is so heavy.
Dreams and reality?
Wait, no. It's my mind that's heavy. My arms and legs are as light as a feather. What's happening to me? I feel drowsy, like I've been asleep for too long. Is it daytime or nighttime? Is the moon out? I think I'll go for a walk.
Wait, are we gonna like walk around as Columbina or just scenes? Probably just scenes. Oh, wait, an actual scene?
Are you out for a walk too?
Whoa! Oh no! Oh god!
The day has come at last. Have I grown so weak that I can't even sustain my physical form? But Moon Prayer Night is nearly here. I was so close to returning home. Death is near. Is this how it ends for me?
It can't be, there's no way.
Will I return to the moon after I disappear? Or... I don't want it to end like this. So far, at least, I still exist. Even if not physically, I can still feel. But as my power wanes, I'm sure that too will fade. I suppose I might take one final look at this world. The world where I was born.
So she's gonna... This may be our last chance to visit the Frostmoon Enclave. Don't let it slip away!
Come on, come on! Wait for me!
Oh?
The Frostmoon Enclave. How much it has changed since I was born.
These decorations, they're so heavy.
It's times like this when you kind of wish men could be priestesses and acolytes.
Or maybe you could exercise more and get stronger? Men aren't specifically the only strong ones.
How fascinating. I've never had the chance to be privy to people's private lives in this way.
They're making excuses.
In the past, people would get so solemn and serious the moment I showed my face. Like they were frozen stiff.
Karina, Lametti, it's time to eat. Coming.
I want to watch them a little longer.
I'm also eating. I'm eating a snack. Whoa, what? No way! Can we run? Whoa! You think this is how her model's gonna be like? We're just running like this? It's a little weird, but kinda cool. It makes sense. What? This is cool! Wanna stroll for the Frostmoon Enclave, too?
So just fill these balloons with air, right?
Yep. Try a couple now to test things out. The rest can wait till Moon Prayer Night.
There's a plushie, and it looks adorable.
Think fast.
What? What?
Rita!
Teasing an acolyte of the Frostmoon Scions? Surely that's a punishable offense.
Take this!
What? That is so silly.
Huh?
Alright, enough horsing around. Lady Lauma gave us a task. We should get back to it.
That is adorable! Why? She's like playing with her boss.
The task is just to check that the balloons don't leak, right? Doesn't matter if we fill them with air or water.
Okay, you got me there. And you got me there. But still, we can't use all the balloons before the festival even starts.
We won't use all of them. And as long as Lady Lauma's trusted acolyte doesn't snitch, this can stay as a little secret between friends. A couple more can't do any harm, right?
Oh?
Oh, you menace. Then, think fast!
Is pumping a balloon full of water really so much fun?
Throw it! Oh, wait, she can't touch it. She's poking it. It'd be funny if she throws it at Syndrome and then they have a water balloon fight. Oh, we can't talk to them. Oh, she's actually tall. Oh, no, wait, she's floating. No, she's standing now. She's a bit taller than her. Or maybe it's just the wings. It might be just the wings.
I'm sure you're both tired from playing all day. Come on, eat up.
A plain, humble meal. That has always been the way of the Frost Moon Scions.
Huh? How come Lamatti got a midsummer berry dessert? Oh, I always get Lockaberry.
I don't mind sharing. You can have a bite of mine if I get to have a bite of yours.
Oh?
They're sharing food? I've never shared food with anyone before. Even at the Harbinger tea parties, everyone just ate off their own plate. And when I couldn't finish my food offerings from the Frost Moon Scions, they'd leave the leftovers out under the moonlight for the animals to claim.
Hey! That was 2 bites!
What?
Oh, then you can have another bite of mine.
Oh, you too.
Why not they just trade?
Oh, don't fret now. Here, have some of Granny's too.
Granny, no, you gotta eat!
So this is what it means to be family.
But she's walking normally.
I'm seeing so much that I'd never usually get to see. They'd never act like this when I was around. It's nice, being able to just watch people in peace in these final moments. What a rare opportunity. I think I'll go take a look around Nasha Town, too. Maybe the Traveler will be there.
Well, we won't be able to see her. For a second, I thought I was gonna run all the way over there.
After the War of Funerary Flame, the Moon Goddesses were no longer recognized by Teyvat. They lost the whole foundation for their existence.
Recognized by Teyvat, they lost the whole foundation. Oh.
That's why the Moon Goddess's strength is fading. She cannot withstand the world's rejection of her.
It's just like that Columbina said, the world itself is rejecting her.
To be more pedantic about it, the Moon Goddesses did something to offend the heavenly principles, and that's why they were ousted. Something of a recurring theme in Teyvat's history. Theoretically, speaking so candidly should put me in their crosshairs too, but they can't tell me what to do. I'll say whatever I want.
She's that powerful.
Anywho, the Moon Marrow energies were but a drop in the bucket for her, and that battle against the Ray Hair of Solnari only weakened her further. Fortunately, it happened close enough to Moon Prayer Night when the Kuvaki concentration here is high. That's the only reason she managed to survive this long.
Oh, will we be able to save her for just a little bit?
What do you mean, fortunately? You said she disappeared. We're too late.
Ugh, what a headache. I thought this was all common knowledge. I guess I have some more explaining to do. Okay, buckle up. It's time for another lecture.
Oh! They look at each other. I actually have a headache right now. I just took some headache medicine.
Now, I said earlier that the moon goddesses lost the foundation for their existence. The reason for that has to do with the natural order. Basically, the rationale for their existence in Teyvat was lost.
The rationale of existence in Teyvat was lost.
The same logic applies to the present moon goddess, too. Consider her existence so far. Her comrades in the Fatui called her Damselette. And she was worshipped as Kutar by the Frost Moon Scions. But these connections have now been severed, whether by her hand or yours.
So, the rationale that once sustained her existence is now gone.
Oh.
Wait, we did that to her?
Oh, well, strictly speaking, yes. But let's not start pointing fingers, shall we? I'll only end up as the big bad villain, and that's not the kind of final boss I want to be.
You want to be a good final boss? If you're making light of this, hopefully that means you have a plan.
Of course I do. I'm only the greatest mage in the whole entire world.
Oh, I agree so much with that.
Now, if you wish to find your moon goddess, there are two problems we need to solve. Firstly, we'll need to strengthen the connection between her and Teyvat. At least enough to sustain her until Moon Prayer Night.
Okay. JD says, do you own a character named Kale? Yes, I actually do.
Strengthen her connection. But does that mean I'll have to rally all the Frost Moon faithful behind this?
I'm afraid a bygone faith and a former home won't be of any help to her now. Do you know her name?
Her name?
She doesn't even remember her real name.
Oh, yes. Names are very important things. A name is a fundamental concept that anchors one's entire existence.
I asked her once, but she said she didn't
Then
know.
your first job is to find it. As a moon goddess, I'm sure she must have a name she identifies with. Neither Columbina nor Kutar is her true name, and she's never really accepted either of them.
So, finding out her real name is enough to sustain her existence?
Yes, I know it sounds like a small step, but every journey begins that way. So for now, that's all we need to focus on. The second problem is with her plan to use the moon marrows to return to the moon. Unfortunately, piercing through the false sky will take an enormous amount of power.
So slingshot might not work.
Given her current condition, she won't be able to provide anywhere near enough power, even if she recovers her physical form. But no need to fret. Nicole's the expert in this field, and I'm sure she'll figure something out.
We might even get to meet her. Or maybe not. I don't know.
Wait, Mage N is going to help us out too? That means we've got 2 Hexencircle mages on the case. This is turning into a pretty big deal.
Actually, this is more of a side quest for me.
Side quest? Don't treat us like a side quest. Come on. That is so cruel.
Like you said, I'm a busy lady, so I can't stay for too long. I'll have to return to Teyvat's border soon.
Thanks for telling us all of this.
That's the upside you get for looking out for my little Klee. Hopefully that will incentivize you to carry on keeping her company in the future.
Of course, I love Klee. We don't even get world quests. No, we get side quests. We're lower than world quests, bro.
Anyway, jokes aside, you'd better get moving. It will take quite a miracle for the moon goddess's consciousness to hold out till Moon Prayer Night. Oh, I suppose I might as well tell you where Nicole is before I leave.
So we actually get to meet her. No way.
Off you go now. Time to meet your new friend. Oh,
right now?
And a little suggestion. Don't forget to mind your heads.
Huh? Heads?
What?
I wonder how Durin's doing. I should really go see him before I head back.
You really are super busy.
I most certainly am. There's so many children I have to keep tabs on just in Mondstadt. Durin, Albedo, Venti, Varka.
Varka? Children? She called Varka a child. There are some unexpected names in there.
Klee didn't make the list, huh?
Of course not. Klee is my pride and joy. I have no qualms about her, because she's the best child in the whole wide world.
Oh, that is so adorable.
Yep. Klee's a little angel.
I'm glad you agree. Well, all the best. See you when I see you.
She absolutely adores Klee, and I love that. Wait, she didn't tell us where Nicole is.
She left in a hurry.
Mm-hmm. JD says, what bow weapon do you have for her? Oh, I would have to check. I didn't build her at all. Although she is at 80.
Yeah, she didn't pack up her stall. Should we handle it for her?
I doubt that's necessary. A mage of her abilities doesn't need our help.
I must say, I'm now very curious about her daughter. Klee, wasn't it? What's she like?
She is a bundle of joy that can create a lot of explosions.
That's a long story. Come on, we'll fill you in as we go.
I seen so many cute like little arts of Alice and Klee causing chaos around, and then Jean putting them in solitary confinement. Loads of fan art. It's so funny.
I've never experienced Nasha Town like this before.
Hey, you old geezer! Your hammer's rusted through! Who are you calling old geezer?
What?
Are they quarreling?
I'm looking right at him! You've really gone downhill since giving your daughter free reign in the workshop. Can you even swing a hammer anymore? It shouldn't take you days just to fix a single chair! You might as well use that hammer to massage my back for all the good it's doing.
I don't think that's a good idea.
Don't run your mouth, or you'll get a back massage that'll put you in bed for the rest of your life. Look, the materials haven't arrived yet, all right? You know how busy it gets in the days before Moon Prayer Night. I'll bet you send all the materials to your little princess. Blood's always thicker than water, huh?
All right, you've made your point, Uncle Koski. As soon as the materials arrive, fixing your chair will be the #1 priority. And Dad, if you've got time to chat, why don't you lend me a hand,
Oh, wait, that's the uncle. What?
See? Lolka knows what the score is.
Wait, so then that means they're brothers. That's cute.
I guess they're friends. But the way they spoke to each other was so ugly. Then again, it wouldn't be the first time I've seen something like this.
Columbina! Sing outside my door in the middle of the night one more time, and I'll unscrew your vocal cords. Hear me?
Oh, Zandrone. So that was her way of trying to be friends with me. What a pity. I won't get the chance to say any ugly things in reply.
What? No, that's not... There, you will one day. I wonder what she'd come up with. Look, we get to explore around in Nasha Town as her.
Yep.
And she jump. Oh, she can jump. What? She like does a little... what's the word called? Spin? Yeah, spin.
Hey, have you decided what to give her for Moon Prayer Night?
I sure have. She's gonna get the surprise of her life when she's least expecting it. Then I'll whip out the ring and pop the question.
Oh, I see.
The surprise of her life. What a fun turn of phrase.
Cool, I get the picture. You can spare me the gushy details. Ooh, looks like we have a customer.
Huh? There's no way you can see her. Stop
Hello
lying.
there, ma'am. Would you like some Moon Prayer Night candy?
Huh?
There's no way.
Is he talking to me? Can he see me?
What? How can you see her? There's gotta be someone behind her. JD says Spinda? Oh, that's another word we could use.
Here you go.
Huh? Oh, someone was behind her. Oh.
Come back anytime. Right. Now, where were we?
Poor Columbina. That's so terrible, but he didn't know.
I don't know why, but I still held out hope.
The most important thing right now is to find that mage.
No way.
This name thing seems super important too, but where do we even start looking?
She's there. She's right there.
I'd better go pay the Fatui a visit.
You think the traveler might turn around? Maybe he might have sensed something. Turn around! Oh.
Columbina?
Did you see her? No way. Oh. Oh, she can sense her but can't see her.
Traveler?
Let's go! This is no time to be spacing out!
Oh. Oh, she's following. Oh. Maybe it's not so bad just quietly staying by their side like this. JD says don't get your... Oh! Message already deleted before I could read it. I'm gonna say get your hopes up, probably. How did you change Traveler's name from Traveler to a different name? What? Look. Oh, here. I'll show you. When you first play the game, it asks you like which twin you want to pick, and then eventually you give it a name. I don't remember when. Probably when you meet Paimon. And then you can even edit your name card right here too. Oh, I closed out of it. There. Edit name card. Oh, that's the signature. Well, basically you get the gist from your profile. Anyone can do it. Go on anyone's stream, you'll see they'll have a different name unless they have Traveler there. But
Where
they'll
are they
still
going? They mentioned a mage and a name?
They'll still say Traveler. They will never say your name. It's just your name will be in dialogue. JD says thank you. You're welcome.
So, Mr. Varka, are you acquainted with this Nicole? Or should I call her Mage N?
Not really. We've never met, though she has come up in conversation. From what I've gathered, Alice kinda took Nicole under her wing. Taught her how to speak in a more ladylike fashion, that kind of thing.
Alice took her ladylike.
Huh. Hard to imagine Alice as an etiquette coach.
Oh, she's right there. She's right there. I'm taking a screenshot. Oh my gosh.
Yeah. Alice is a larger-than-life personality, I'll give you that. But then again, that's why she's able to draw such an eclectic mix of people into her inner circle. If I remember correctly, being an interesting person is actually one of her main entry requirements. So, if you ever wanted to join the Hexenzirkel, I'm sure you'd both be eligible to apply.
Yeah, Ether and Paimon are pretty interesting. JD says I had travelers named Traveler for a long time. Don't worry, I'm pretty sure it's a mistake with a lot of people that's happened. I've seen other usernames that are called Traveler too. Well, not just yours. And this is the part where it gets that weird introduction thing. Oh, please don't tell me when it happens. I want to be very surprised and shocked. I like surprises.
Hey! Don't go around making promises on Alice's behalf.
I wouldn't dare. I'm just trying to paint a picture of the Hexen Circle for you.
Okay, sure. Anyway, since none of us have ever met Nicole, how are we supposed to find her? We can't just go up to every woman in sight and ask, "Hey, are you Nicole?"
Maybe something she's wearing will give it away? Like a wind bloom pinned to her chest or something.
Wait a minute. Alice never said Nicole was from Mondstadt.
What?
Oh, true.
Barca, what about a tea set? I recall that each mage has their own teacup.
That would be this young lady, then?
Oh my gosh. She does look new. It might be her. Oh.
Hey there. Sorry to disturb you, but are you Miss Nicole?
Varka, Knight of Boreas of the Knights of Favonius. Alice might have mentioned me before.
No? Never?
Ah, have we got the wrong person? Sorry. Well, this is awkward.
When I shook my head, I meant, no, Alice hasn't mentioned you before.
What is this weird dialogue thing? JD says, and this is, look at my comment? I already did look at your comment, though. What do you mean? I read it.
Huh? Where is this voice coming from?
My apologies. For certain reasons, I am unable to speak. This is the only way I can communicate with you.
Oh, so wait, is she talking in her mind?
It might take some getting used to, but I hope you can understand.
Of course, yes, understandable.
Hey, it's fine. I'm more shocked by the fact that Alice never speaks about me.
He's heartbroken. No, it's okay, Marco.
As for you two, we have crossed paths twice before, but it is nonetheless a pleasure to finally meet you.
Yes, very much pleasure. So what is Nicole?
It's really you! Thanks for all your guidance in the past.
JD says never mind anyway, and this is the part where it gets the weird introduction thing. Please don't tell me when it gets a weird introduction. I want to be shocked and surprised. Don't tell me anything.
You're quite welcome. This time, things are different. We have reached the unwritten pages of the story. You might say that we stand at the crossroads of fate.
We've reached the unwritten pages story, Crossroads of Fate.
Now then, allow me to formally introduce myself. My name is...
Oh, nice. Nicole, the unappreciated master sculptor, the immortal literary giant, if only they'd write, and the silent angel, yet also the orator, the instant they utter a word, etc., etc. What? In summary, to remain silent is to be the observer of the world. Is that why you can't speak? With mouth, I guess?
No, stop! Alice! I can't believe it!
So she put it there! Aww.
I had a whole speech prepared. I'd agonized over every single word. She always picks the worst moments to ruin other people's plans. I'm so sorry about that. Alice took the liberty of devising some bespoke self-introduction magic for each member of the Hexen Circle.
Really? So wait, Alice is the only one who made that, so that means the rest of them are gonna have some weird dialogue. That is so funny. I can't wait to see their reactions on those. I wonder if there's like one that actually likes it and is proud of it.
But I could have sworn I deleted all of the triggering conditions for it. How did it bypass everything? Oh gosh, this is so embarrassing.
It's okay, Nicole.
This is a very different side of Nicole than what we're used to. Is she not used to face-to-face interactions?
Hold on. JD says Nicole did serve a lot of defenses, but somehow Alice's magic managed to break through it, all of it, because she is the best mage, after all.
Don't worry about it. We've seen that introduction magic once already, so it wasn't too much of a shock.
Please go on, Miss Nicole. We'd love to hear what you have to say, or, well, communicate.
Huh? Are they talking to this lady? But...
Can she not hear her thoughts? Oh, wait, maybe because Nicole is projecting her thoughts to them. But since she can't see Columbina, she's not projecting them to Columbina either.
Will you all promise to forget that horrendously embarrassing introduction?
Nope.
Sorry? Embarrassing? When?
Among the words that hopped out just now, I saw angel?
Yes. My name is Nicole, and I am one of a very few
Whoa.
angels who have retained both their preferred form and their power.
No way! That is awesome.
The Traveler and Paimon should be no strangers to this concept. There is another of our kind in Natlan. They call her the Lord of the Night.
Alright! Paimon remembers her.
But we've never seen her in person.
Yes. Well, I have retained more of my power than she. It's because I don't have a long-term duty to fulfill. To be more specific... no. We'll be here all day if I get into the specifics. Moving on. If I'm not mistaken, you are here because you wish to learn how one might reach the moon beyond the sky.
Oh! I retain power just because I don't have any long-term to fulfill.
That's right. Is that something you can give us any guidance on?
Yes, I do know a way. It began with the Hyperboreans, who lived after the War of Funerary Flame. Blank looks. Maybe I should start with the background of the war.
Background?
Or maybe not. It shouldn't be an issue. I'll fill in the gaps for you when we have more time. Anyway, after that war ended, the three moons retreated to beyond the false sky.
Okay.
The Hyperboreans were humans I once aided. They accepted the civilization and creations bestowed upon them by the angels.
By the angel? Whoa, they look weird.
But despite accepting many blessings of the angels, many among them still held on to their faith in the moons. They were reluctant to accept the new order. Even after the War of Funerary Flame, they sought to contact the moon goddesses beyond the sky and receive their guidance.
So they refused to accept it. As many among them still had until the faith in the moons.
But all three had passed away by that point.
Hold on. JD says UID. Oh, does that mean you want me to friend you?
This mage has a unique method of communicating. Is she talking about the moons?
Yes, but they did not know. And so, still they prayed for the moon goddess's mercy. After building titanic structures that consumed vast amounts of Kuvaki, at last they glimpsed the moons and heard their voices.
I'm a little confused. They did not instill prayed for the moon goddess's mercy. Okay. Okay, I get it.
But of course, they were gravely disappointed. For it was then that they realized the 3 moon goddesses were dead.
They still look really weird.
Oh, that's such a sad story.
It is.
It is. Humanity was in a very sorry state at that time. The angels who had once aided them were gone, and the war of funerary flames had left them homeless and destitute.
Aww. JD says yes. Oh, okay. I'll try. But what's your server? I'm NA server. Other servers aren't able to friend other servers, so we would have to be the same server. Trust me, I tried multiple times to friend other people in different servers. It never works.
Just a second, I gotta ask. How relevant is all this history to the task at hand?
Very relevant.
Well, I mean, it's... Okay, it seems we've drifted into irrelevant narrative waters. It's been a while since I've had the chance to speak inside someone's head. As soon as I got started, I lost control and the words just flowed out like a waterfall. What I'm trying to say is... Right, yes, that's it. The relevant part is the ritual created by the Hyperboreans. The fact that they bypassed the false sky and saw the true moons implies that they successfully built a connection between Tevat and the outside world.
Oh, okay.
Which means, with enough Kuvaki and a sufficiently stable connection, it should be feasible to send one person over the border.
And that would be Colombina.
Okay, so they built some kind of portal?
Oh, yes. A portal. Yes.
A portal.
Is something wrong? You sound disappointed.
Guess she doesn't like the word.
I just didn't expect you to summarize it so well. It turns out I could have said all that in one word, if only I'd managed to think of it.
Oh, don't worry, it's okay. You're explaining amazingly. JD says, I'm not entirely sure how the whole thing works, but people always seem to enter my server most of the time, but all my friends I friended on Genshin a long time ago, I just disappeared suddenly, so I need to friend other people now. Oh, that's sad.
No, please, it's fine. This is invaluable knowledge. I'll be sure to record and preserve everything in writing.
Luckily, there's a lot of people that play Genshin, so you should be able to friend some people. Just be careful. There's a lot of, bad people.
Oh, really? Well, in that case, I suppose I could backtrack and add some more detail. I did gloss over a few things so far.
And look at Colombina. She's just sitting in the back in the grass, admiring the view. I'm sure they'll record, preserve everything in writing.
Whoa, time out.
What?
Let's summarize what we've got first.
Parka.
The Hyperboreans were the last ones to use this method, right? So we somehow need to find whatever structure they built and make sure there's enough Kuvaki to power it up.
Got it.
Luckily, we have the moon marrow of both the eternal and iridescent moons, so we're all good for Kuvaki. Which means the key issue we need to focus on is finding the place. Am I right so far?
Oh, look! Look at Colombina just sitting right there. I gotta get a screenshot.
Yes. Although, I expect the structure is long gone by now. That said, what if we could take advantage of the phantoms to travel back to a time when it still existed? Well, travel back isn't quite accurate. It's more like we'd be creating a handshake between 2 points in space-time.
And you know how to do that?
We wouldn't even have to pick a time when it still existed. It could just be a time when it still appeared in phantom form via projection, or we could project our own phantoms, fold them together, and...
What?
You look lost. Was that too hard to follow?
Yeah, things got a little, technical there. Paimon's brain is reaching capacity.
Alright, let me think about how to put this more simply. Okay, got it.
I wonder if Cloud Retainer would be able to get that. Maybe.
Over the next few days, I'll search for phantoms that we can use. Once I find one that meets the criteria, I'll let you know and we'll regroup. By completing certain rituals, specific individuals will be able to enter the phantom and make it to the Hyperborean structure. If everything checks out and it looks feasible, we'll just need to wait for Moon Prayer Night, and we can send the moon goddess back home. I'm really skimping on the detail here. Is this making any sense at all?
Yes, yes, it's perfect sense.
I think so. For now, we'll just wait to hear from you.
Yes. Basically, yes.
Great. Counting on you. In the meantime, we'll focus on finding the moon goddess's name.
My name? Are they looking for a way to stop me from disappearing?
Excuse me, Miss...
Go on, Miss Nicole.
This conversation was a little all over the place. I didn't catch your name.
I am Lauma, of the Frost Moon Scions.
Ah, I did wonder. I noticed that you listened very intently when I spoke about Hyperborea and the moon's history. If you'd be interested, I'd love to visit you this evening and go through it again in greater detail.
Llama would love that.
Also, if you were serious about making a record, it would be too risky to simply write down the raw details as is. I would suggest some tweaks. Maybe rewrite the stories as fairy tales or fables, perhaps even prayers. Anyway, we can cross that bridge when we come to it. So, see you later then? Oh, and no need to prepare anything. Just a cup of tea will do.
Oh my gosh, I think Llama would be excited over this.
See ya!
Llama's gonna have a fun time.
Friendly. It's just...
It's just? You don't want that?
It's so nice to find someone who's actually willing to listen. I've been dying for a chance to finally go through all this systematically from start to finish. Any longer and I'd probably start forgetting it.
What? We can still hear her.
Now Paimon gets why Alice told us to mind our heads.
What did I tell you? A lot of quirky people in Alice's orbit. Now then, the next order of business is, where do we start looking for the moon goddess's name?
Maybe the rest of what Nicole has to say might give us some clues.
That crab's been here throughout the entire conversation and it was kind of funny.
Once I've heard her out, I'll summarize the salient points and share them with you all. I'm also inclined to review our other documents. Yes, our faith was first established by our Hyperborean ancestors, but many of the more factually accurate records are from after Kutar's birth.
So I have a hunch that the Fatui might know something too. Oh, so do we get to see Sandrone again?
Sounds like we're gonna follow Columbina's journey through Devat, huh? In that case, we'll start by heading to the Frost Moon Enclave.
Sounds like a plan. Take this with you. I'll see about getting in touch with the Fatui. It'll probably just be Arlecchino and Sandrone again. They're the only ones who would want to help.
Thank you, Mr. Varka.
Don't mention it. Honestly, I'm more comfortable dealing with the Fatui than prying into the details of a young lady's childhood. Catch you later.
Look at the little crab. It's just dancing around, listening to the conversation, having no care in the world. It's coming over. I love the crab. Look at him go.
I should follow them, just in case there's some way that I can help.
Oh my god, I love the crab. Where's the crab? Where is he? There he is! He was here for the entire conversation, just dancing around. Love him. Oh my gosh. It's a beautiful crab. Oh my god. Such a dopey little crab. Let's see. I'll go to the Frost Moon Enclave, it seems. But I'm gonna disappear a little bit for just a couple minutes. I gotta use the bathroom. You can look at this deer if we stand still. He's not gonna stand still. Okay. Well, I guess you get to look at the back of the deer. I'll be right back in a couple of minutes.
The criteria for certificate exams are straightforward enough. What it really comes down to is whether you are willing to put in the time. If you study and practice, then it's really not all that difficult. If the Arataki gang stirs up any trouble, I'll drag every last one of them back to apologize. The criteria for certificate exams are straightforward enough. What it really comes down to is whether you are willing to put in the time. If you study and practice, then it's really not all that difficult.
Okay, I'm back. Let's see. Hold on, give me a minute. Okay, sorry about that. One of my family members wanted to say something to me. I had to listen. Or give me important information that I cannot say. But yeah. Let me try to friend you real quick. Don't worry, I did not forget. Surprisingly, I normally forget a lot of things. Even half the stuff I say I forget. 661. 661. Oh, you can't see me type, but there is a typey thing. It's because it's PlayStation. They don't allow you guys to see what I type. 18. Wow, you have a lot of ones. 118. 118. 118. 1111. 1111. I bet you remember your UID very easily. There is nothing but ones. Oh, you are American. Okay, I can add you. There you go. I'll show you. My name is Airow, AIROW. Just so then you don't accidentally friend someone random. Yeah, I spell my name slightly different from the actual word. But yeah. Oh wow. We gotta go backwards.
A while ago, I took the time to organize all documents in our possession that pertain to Kutar. What you see here is the material I consider reliable.
Reliable.
Hmm? You're saying there's unreliable material too?
Like per makeup stories?
Yes. Most of the information we have was transmitted through an oral tradition. Inevitably, some of her stories were mythologized and deified over the years through countless retellings. That's why I organized them into reliable and unreliable. There's no sense seeking answers in history unless we can ensure the veracity of the historical record.
Makes sense.
Makes sense. Alright, let's take a look through.
Clear and concise would be one way to describe the writing style of these historical records, but you could just as easily describe them as terse and dry? What does that mean? And since Llama already know the materials like the back of her hand, the quest to find any new information in these texts is tough going.
Almost all these records refer to Kutar instead of Columbina. Although neither of those is her real name. Paimon's not sure what point she's trying to make.
What we can gather from these records is that the Frost Moon Scions worshipped her as a god, placing impossible expectations upon her. I cannot fault them for their earnest faith, but for all their devotion, worshipping her day in, day out changed nothing. I imagine that none of it resonated with Columbina. It wouldn't surprise me if, even back then, she had already begun to reject the name Kutar and everything it represented.
True.
Llama speaks the truth. When I heard them call upon Kutar with hope and expectation in their voices, they may as well have been calling upon somebody else.
When you were organizing these texts, what criteria did you use?
Well, that's a bit complicated. I looked at the level of detail, perceived authenticity, prose style, and how realistic their portrayal of Kutar seemed to be.
JD says, do you play Nintendo Switch? I actually do play Nintendo Switch. Although, I will let you know, I'm extremely bad at video games, so most likely anyone can beat me at any battle. But I don't rage, so I'm pretty fun to play with. At least in my opinion.
Amongst the Frost Moon Scions of today, only I know of her existence, and I alone have spoken to her face to face. As such, I know that there are certain things she simply would never do. That being said, I have sensed some changes in her lately.
Changes? Me?
Oh, seems like this is getting us nowhere. Oh, for what it's worth, why don't we check the unreliable sources too?
Sure. Give me a moment.
Hold on. Katie says, I'm pretty sure you're good at some games. I'm not. You'll be shocked. Oh yeah, I wanted to ask you this after asked you if you had a Nintendo Switch. Yep. I don't have a Switch 2 because they're super expensive. I do have a Switch 1 though. Oh look, Clumpy's sitting up there. Well, just to let you know, I'm a very busy person.
But a fraction of her divine might, Kutar sheared a great mass from the snow-capped mountain and cast it into the sea, upon whose surface shone the mirror image of the moon. Thus was formed the island of Hisi.
Yeah, I'm very busy, so it's rare if I'm able to play with someone, because I have work and streams in between. And then real life problems. Ugh. I'm an adult after all. Exerting but a fraction of her divine Kutar, great mass from the snow-capped. Okay. What? She laughed.
You're right. That doesn't even begin to pass the sniff test. The 3 moons are naught but lies through and through. Only one moon has ever shone for us, and Kutar is her name.
That is also a lie. What? Do you play Mario or Luigi Brothers Yet? I've never heard of that before. I haven't really played much Mario games. I have played it on an old Wii. Well, that's about it. I don't think I have it anymore though. Are you at level 60? Yes, I am. The subjectively is strong in this one. There's the Star Wars reference again. Oh, we've heard something like this before.
The vast majority of ancient texts are filled with fanciful tales like these. I trust you understand my criteria a little better now. Kutar did not speak, merely gazing into the distance in silence. And where her gaze landed, this was her prophecy. Clearly, whoever wrote this text never even met Kutar. Otherwise, they'd know that her eyes are always closed.
What about you, Traveler? What are you reading?
Seems like a collection of anecdotes? Anecdotes! Traveler tales!
Come on, let Paimon see. The child wished to build a wooden nest with which to shield a fledgling bird from the cold. But being so young and lacking in strength, the child could not snap the branches from the trees.
I saw the mechanical arm thing from Aino's workshop. There it is! I wonder if Nefa's there.
Kutar was passing by. Upon seeing the child, she summoned forth a Kuhenki, who built a beautiful nest for the child.
I remember that.
So she did do that.
Not knowing the meaning of Kutar's divine intervention, the child dared not to respond, and thus ran home to call their parents. But Kutar was gone. The Moon Chanter declared the event a miracle and took the nest as a relic, placing it on high for all to see. The child was named as one favored by the goddess and was greatly respected amongst the people. Yet, no further miracles were bestowed, and this matter was forgotten in but a few years.
A few years, dang. It's only been a year.
Huh. Any thoughts after reading that?
If it's true, it gives off somewhat lonesome feeling.
Yeah. Columbina probably just wanted to join the kid in making nests.
Ah. I'd originally considered this a fabrication, because Kutar did not perform any similar actions in subsequent records. But now that I think about it, it does seem like something Columbina would do. It's just that...
She didn't know how other people would interpret her actions. She was probably worried about making things difficult for people. So, she gradually stopped joining in.
Yes.
Aww.
Oh, that's so sad.
A bird! Look! Aw, that's cute! What? That is so cute. Oh my gosh, I gotta get a picture. Oh, it flew. There.
And now, I can make no such gestures of warmth, even if I want to.
Is it getting worse?
Still no name. That's a bit of a shame. But we did learn some interesting stories. That's gotta count for something. Barca said he was gonna set up a meeting with Arlecchino and Sandrone, right? Let's go back to Nasha Town and see how he's doing.
I love Bennett's like new skin. Like, look at this. I absolutely love the art for it. Fantastical blessings.
Where did that come from?
Oh. But the art for Bennett's like skin thing is like beautiful. It's really cute with all the little Teplosars. Okay. Down there. Down there it is. Check out your menu. Menu? Yep, that's right. AR-60 if you're wondering. World level 9. I can lower it to level 8, but if you're not like high enough for the 9 one.
Let's see. There's Barca. Oh, and it's Durin and Albedo too.
Talk about coincidences? We meet again.
Yeah, this is pretty much the same place we bumped into each other last time.
I convinced them to stick around a little longer. We were all waiting on people, so I figured having a little company would help pass the time.
Oh.
Ah, so you've been waiting for us? Does this mean that you've already arranged things with the Fatui?
Melazine. JD says actually adventuring 50, sorry. Oh, you're good. Don't worry. It's only 5 levels behind. You'll eventually reach there.
Sure does. Now you're back, we can go meet up with them together. How'd your investigation at the Frost Moon Enclave go?
Well, we didn't find out Columbina's true name. But apart from that, it went pretty well.
We've learned some stories from her early days.
Aha, just as well that I didn't tag along then. I'm sure our moon goddess wouldn't want every man and his dog knowing all about her private life. Still, desperate times, desperate measures, I guess. Someone had to do it.
Oh, Barca's so nice.
So, Barca was waiting on us, but what about you two? Are you waiting for Alice?
Oh, no. We already met with her.
Right, she was trying to find Durin earlier.
We discussed that experiment I mentioned to you last time. Oh, and she also handed me this communication device.
In the shape of a Totoko. That's cute. This looks familiar. I'm sure I saw one of these back on the Golden Apple Archipelago. I remember that. Oh, memories, nostalgicness.
That's right. I understand she informed you about the relationship between the Phantom phenomena and Tevat's borders, yes? She wants me to help her with some more experiments on that front. She said that she'll contact me through this device with more information.
That's good to hear. So she'll still be in contact with us.
Ah, I see. Following instructions and making observations. Pretty common research method. Takes me right back to Albedo's lab.
Wait, then who exactly are you meeting?
Someone you know. Albedo's met him too. But I don't think Miss Lauma or the Grand Master have been introduced.
Someone we
Introductions are overrated. Especially in cases like this.
Animal Ranara! I remember I named you that stupid name.
It's you!
So, it's not like the academia has prohibitions against going abroad. Also, I applied for leave.
Oh my god. No way, he's here! He's actually here. I saw him in the trailer, but like, wow.
I've been writing to Hat Guy since obtaining a human form. I've already brought him up to speed on everything that's been going on in Nodcry.
Hat Guy?
Hat Guy, because of Sumeru. That event.
Turns out, I actually have heard that name before.
Hmm? Oh? Then why did you react the same way I did?
I only knew the name, not the fella. But since we're all here, let's do some introductions for what it's worth. I'm Varka, Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius.
It's so cool when he says it.
Lauma, Moon Chanter of the Frost Moon Scions.
And I'm a Driosh from the Vahumana Darshan of the Sumeru Academia. Hat Guy. Good to see you again, Mr. Guy. I believe we last saw each other on the boat ride here.
Mr. Guy? So they came to Nodcry together.
Mind you,
Oh!
the only reason I came here is because there's someone I want to look into.
Yeah, it was the teaser thing for Nodcry before it came out. We saw that.
Who's that?
The Doctor. Also known as Dottore. Second of the Fatui Harbingers.
I hate him. And I hate Tease the Second. Just as I thought.
From the tone of your voice, it sounds like there is bad blood between you.
I was reviewing our archives and noticed that a lot of information about him was missing. Left a bad taste in my mouth. That's all there is to it. Dottore, or Zondique, as he was then known, once studied at the Academia, but he got kicked out before he could graduate.
That's the Miro event when they mentioned Zandig, when he met the I forgot its name, but it's that cat. The Meow Meow cat. What was his name? Hermanubis? I don't know. So that was him? It really was? What? Zandig. I heard the name before, but back in the roots. Yes! Oh, it was the Ibis King. Forget what I said. When the Ibis King mentioned that student, that was the Doctor.
So the Harbinger's #2 man is a college dropout? How embarrassing for them.
Varka!
Last we heard, he was planning something. We actually heard that a few times before, even coming to Nodcry. But we haven't seen a trace of him since we got here.
That was so messed up of him to laugh at him like that.
He only appears when something interests him. For all we know, he might have left already.
Although it's well deserved though. Very well deserved. No one likes him. For all we know, he might have left already.
But the fact he did something here at all is worth noting. It'll fill a couple extra lines in his file.
Got it. JD's is actually adventure rank 50. Oh, I already read that. Say almost all of Genshin Impact is fully completed. All that's left is the cryo area besides the snowy mountain. I feel as though there's gonna be more snow further in the game, I hope. Yeah, of course there will be. Once Snezhnaya opens up, there will be. We only have Nodcry right now. Which is like kind of a different faction from Snezhnaya because of different beliefs.
Why does it sound less like a file you're writing and more like a criminal record? Anyway, we were just about to meet 2 of the other Harbingers. Want to come along? You might learn a thing or two about him there.
Can't get over how he laughed at him.
So the Harbinger's #2 man is a college dropout? How embarrassing for them.
I love that line so much. Oh, we're just about to meet the 2 Harbingers. Want to come along?
Sure.
Oh, really?
Even though they're Harbingers, well, they're old acquaintances of ours, so, you know, when you talk to them, try to be...
I got it.
The Frost Moon Scion's relations with the Fatui remain tense. Forgive me if I do not attend.
In that case, we'll continue assisting Miss Alice with her experiments.
Good stuff. Everyone's having a fruitful time. All right, we better get going. I'll lead the way.
I hope there's still plenty more to do Act 1, because we haven't reached the 4-hour mark yet. Hey. Stupid name. I said to rename him, but I don't want to. Animo Aranara. Are you here for revenge?
Well, yeah. That's obviously part of it. But I'm not the only one who has a score to settle with him. Neither you, nor Lesser Lord Kusanali, nor I want to see him meddling with things again.
One who has a score to settle with him. Fair enough. One other thing. When we return, let's talk about Columbina.
What's the hurry? Don't worry. Pigeons always know which way home is.
Pigeons? JD says, until the days get here, I think there's gonna be a legitimately real 7 statues of the 7? Legitimate? Oh yeah, because the actual statue is of Columbina, not the Cryo Archon. You're right. As the conversation ends, the group splits into 2. Dang it! Oh, Arlecchino!
Who is this?
You know. Oh, maybe they would haven't noticed him. Into 2 teams led by Varka, you make it safely into the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau. I skipped back to the stream so I could read it.
A scholar from Sumeru. They call him Hat Guy. He's an old friend of the Travelers.
Wait, this is the academia representative you wrote about? He doesn't exactly look the part.
I don't know he was a harbinger at all.
I believe this will prove my identity. You'll notice it bears the seal of the Sanctuary of Surasthana.
Oh yeah, no, of course they don't, because he kind of erased people's minds about himself of Irminsul. I almost forgot about that. So of course they don't know who he is anymore.
Well, what do you know? So it does. All right then. My mistake.
It's fine. I expected as much.
What?
So as I mentioned in my letter, the Academia's got its eyes on Dottore. But this matter remains top secret. Apart from those assisting in the investigation, the fewer people who know, the better.
If anyone asks, I'm here in NOCTURNE to pursue my personal academic interests.
Gotta say, Varka, you did pretty well to keep all this under wraps for so long. Sounds like you got in touch with the Academia about this way back.
You flatter me.
You're all harbingers. What reason would you have to disclose information about Dottore?
Where do I even start? Remember that time we fought Rerir at Star Sand Shoal? He sure let me have it then, didn't he? I'll bet Dottore had that all sketched out, with me as his convenient little pawn. He could not care less about us if he tried, but hey! The feeling's mutual.
Does Dottore really strike you as the sort who values his relationships with his colleagues?
Fair point. Definitely not.
Which is why I always keep my guard up whenever he starts making suspicious moves. To that extent, our motivations align. On top of which, I consider you trustworthy people.
Yippee! I knew she trusted us, but just her saying that is awesome.
Now, back on topic. In the wake of the Reikir of Solnari episode, Sandrone and I grew suspicious about Dottore's complete inaction during the entire affair. So we tried to find out what he'd been up to, but unfortunately to no avail.
I love that Columbina is moving around. Action during the affair.
He never lets anyone in on his plans. The more he cares about something, the more secretive he gets.
Indeed. Perhaps he believes that by keeping a low profile, he can avoid trouble. But that trick isn't going to work on his colleagues.
Yeah, I mean, He's been researching the ancient moon's remnants, and he's been trying to get his paws on the moon marrows. Only an idiot would believe he doesn't have something more planned.
With this in mind, I returned to Snezhnaya and relayed my thoughts to Her Majesty the Tsaritsa, entreating her to have him recalled.
That's pretty direct. Did the Tsaritsa agree?
Yes. I made it abundantly clear that the Fatui's business in Nodcry is almost concluded, and we do not need 3 harbingers in this territory. Her Majesty concurred.
Dang, okay.
Accordingly, Dottore has returned at her orders. I imagine he is continuing with experiments, which no one besides he would ever have any interest in.
Common sense might mean nothing to him, but he's not stupid. He knows that no good can come from opposing the Tsaritsa. Smarts alone won't get him all the way. He needs the Rooster's resources and Regrator's Mora, both of which the Tsaritsa can strip from him by waggling a finger.
And then no more experiments.
But doesn't he have a track record of publicly following orders while going against them in private? He probably has it down to a fine art by now.
Wouldn't put it past him. We worked together on a research project once. Only briefly, but it was enough to show me that we're fundamentally different people. He has no interest in doing things methodically, stage by stage. His thoughts jump all over the place, and the moment his curiosity is satisfied, or he gets the results he wants, he disappears.
They did it so well, seeing like Columbina just walking around, listening to the conversation, doing whatever she wants. I quite like that.
The only similarity we share is that, once we set our minds on doing something, we will see it done. Whatever it takes.
Oh, we definitely saw some of that in your battle with Rerir. You got so competitive.
Ugh, do not remind me.
Then I believe we all concur. Dottore will not simply give up.
Fantastic. Now this is turning into a whole day of unpleasant memories. Ugh. Are you talking about the moon marrow stuff?
He also strikes me as the kind of person to disregard experimental regulations, ruin all the equipment, and go way over budget. Then leave the first person he can find to deal with the fallout.
Exactly. This one time, he was running some high-temperature experiment and the substance exploded. But does he care? No. He orders his subordinates to open the device so he can observe the results, which causes the gas inside to leak out.
Oh gosh, they probably died. Or health problems?
That gas was poisonous. If I hadn't been there, who knows how many people might have died.
So she saved all of them. Whoa.
And after all that, he left while I was still cleaning up after his mess. What a waste of time, he said. Waste of time?
What?
The nerve! He wasted my time!
Did you see that? Columbina just pokes Androne's face.
You've been bottling that up for a while, huh?
Hat guy, I must say, you seem awfully familiar with internal Fatui affairs. Especially when it comes to Dottore.
Oh, they don't know. Right, their memories are gone.
Thank you, Lady Harbingers, for providing such valuable information. I have no other questions for now, so I'll be on my way.
Just like that. Not a single explanation.
You're just gonna leave?
You're welcome to join if you want.
Oh,
just when Paimon thought he'd finally mellowed out.
He makes quite the impression.
I'll say, I've met tons of headstrong people, but not many of them would join me in bad-mouthing Dottore. Anyway, back to the main agenda. Barca, you said that Columbina has gone missing? Or rather, disappeared.
Yeah. We're working on building a connection between her and this world. The simplest method is to find out her real name.
I've actually asked her that question before, but she said she didn't know. Considering our relationship, I doubt she was lying to me.
She could have just given you a pseudonym? What did she do while she was with the Fatui?
As far as I recall, she was never dispatched by Her Majesty to claim a gnosis or anything like that. The Tsaritsa's plans had long contained a place specifically for her.
I always thought that was weird. What could she do that the rest of us couldn't?
Knowing what we do now, it's probably something related to Kavaki, right?
More than likely. When she first arrived, Columbina would often go to Her Majesty and ask when she could start the task assigned to her. But Her Majesty always gave the same reply. The time has not yet come. So she spent her days in Snezhnaya doing basically nothing.
My cat is climbing near my PlayStation. Okay, she walked away. Okay, we're good. Time is yet to come. She spent her days in Snezhnaya.
The Tsaritsa has summoned a beautiful blind maiden to be a harbinger, giving her the third seat by virtue only of her enchanting voice. It was a dumb and stupid rumor, but the reality of the situation made it hard to refute.
And what happened after that?
I imagine she stopped caring. She no longer seemed to care why she had been recruited, and Her Majesty never gave her any missions, so she just continued to sing in the flower garden.
Aww.
For my part, I was busy. So busy, in fact, that watching someone be that idol had me fuming. But still, I got the sense that she had long been used to a life of other people claiming she was needed when she wasn't.
That's true. The Frost Islands.
I just felt that having a place to stay would cost me something eventually.
Oh, never mind.
And so I waited quietly for the day that I would have to pay the price.
And on the other end of that spectrum, you had me. Someone once told me that I had the lousiest work and the toughest luck. That's a good way of putting it. I forget who said it, but those words have always stuck with me.
Sounds like something Animal Runaround would say. No wonder. Oh, yep. Memories forgotten. Irminsul. I was right.
But you've done your job exceptionally well all this time. Because at heart, you are a conscientious person.
Thanks for telling us all this.
What is it? Something come to mind?
If nothing, I'm just even more eager to learn her name now. I want to shout it to her from the rooftops. Oh.
That makes sense. Nothing screams "you are needed" like your name shouted from across the town.
Well, good luck with it. But if you ask me, Columbina is still the most shoutable name. I'm just so used to it now. After all the arguments we've had, I can't be bothered trying to remember another name for her.
She shouted it probably like thousands of times.
Nor I.
Sandrone. Harlequino.
You chat further about interesting moments from Columbina's past. Oh, a Sealy!
Does that mean Nicole has news for us?
Ladies, I thank you for your hospitality. If the chance ever comes up, I definitely owe you both a drink sometime.
I almost forgot that Sealies were once, like, kind of angels.
I'm sure it will.
You can make your own way out. Heck, you've been here enough times, you probably know your way around better than I do.
Take care, everyone. We'll be in touch if the situation changes.
Okay, time to do what adventurers do best. Follow that Sealy!
Oh, Durin! Durin symbol! Durin? Whoa!
Here you are.
Well, I was checking the time.
Oh, hat guy.
How come you're back so soon? Did things go all right with the Fatui?
Fine. Dotori's been summoned home by the Tsaritsa. Couldn't get much more than that. How about you? Any progress with the investigation?
There's like ruins or house phantom.
Unfortunately not. We've tried everything. Different phantoms, different locations, different points in history. But the results are the same each time.
Abyssal monsters roaming the land. People crying out in despair, with no hope of being rescued.
Every time I see it, I can't help but think, is this what it was like in Mondstadt when Dragonspine Durin attacked?
Wait, what is that purple thing over there? Whoa! That looks scary.
And if I fail in the task I've been given, will I create yet another tragedy?
Aw, Durin.
That's just meaningless speculation.
When we encountered similar phenomena previously, I tried to interfere with those illusions, using sounds and lights to guide them. However, we could not change their fates. At most, we were able to extend their existences.
The music sounds amazing, like very mysterious.
The events of the past are like fate that has been written into Irminsul. There isn't a living thing in Teyvat that can escape its past.
Oh!
But Miss Alice instructed us to try to find ways to change the outcome that these phantoms face.
It's an impossible task. Can't you just refuse?
Since she asked us to do this, I feel like it can't truly be impossible. Or if it is, well, mages can make the impossible possible. I could not have been born as Durin otherwise.
But you also said that your past 39 attempts were fruitless.
That's true.
But you're still going.
Yes.
What?
After this many futile attempts, surely you realize that you're not doing this because you still believe what some mage told you. It's because you want her hypothesis to come true. It's something you wish for deep inside.
Oh.
So, think for yourself about what you want to do. As long as you don't believe it's futile, it isn't.
I wonder where he was trying to get at, but he's trying to encourage him. Or like help him out a bit.
Yeah.
Previous experience indicates that we cannot touch the phantoms, which limits the effectiveness of our interventions. If we want to clear this hurdle, we need to break this rule somehow.
Same thought here. Following the same rules means repeating the same failures. Reducing ourselves to mere playthings of fate.
So you mean we need to figure out a way to make contact with them despite knowing that we can't?
Yes, and I suspect that's something only you are capable of.
Durin?
Everything in Teyvat is logged in Irminsul, but the withering that once occurred in Sumeru was a sign that the Great World Tree was being corrupted.
This corruption allowed things that should not have existed in Teyvat to appear. This is tantamount to rewriting reality to an extent.
Okay.
You're saying abyssal power might be able to affect those phantoms?
No one's ever tried it before. If you're gonna try it, it'll take courage. And you have to be confident that you can control it.
The music is crazy.
Is anyone there? Has anyone seen my daughter? She's missing. I have to find her.
The pointy hats.
I hear someone inside. Spargana? Are you in there?
If I can use my abyssal powers to warn him that there is danger here, maybe it'll change his decision. Maybe he'll stay away.
Yes. The important thing is not the nature of the power, but rather how you use it.
To intimidate and obstruct. Sounds about right for the Abyss.
Let me try. I should be able to influence that thing.
Have you seen a little girl?
Oh, we can see a Durin.
What? This This isn't the time for that! Just run!
I don't run yet. I wanna. Wait! Stop!
Spargana? Are you in there?
Durin can use the power of the abyss to affect the world in which the Phantom is located. For example, using it on stone pillar will create a barrier within the to imitate and obstruct attributes, which in turn will affect the choices and actions of human phantoms. So I have to use that. What am I to use it? The skill? Wait! Ah! I was on a cooldown.
Have you seen a little girl?
Okay, we got the wall.
What? This isn't
Oh,
the time for
interesting.
That. Just run!
And now the wall is here, but we can go through it. It's very pretty though.
Spargana? Are you in there?
No, she's not in there. Not here. Go back.
What is this? Looks dangerous. I should get out of here.
You're gonna abandon your daughter? What if she's in there? It's dangerous for her too.
He really left. Ha! We did it!
Don't celebrate too soon. Follow him. See what he does next.
Monsters approaching from the front. You need to stop them and create an opportunity for him to hide.
Opportunity for him to hide? This is so interesting. Oh. No! Well, at least we know what to do. Help! The Phantom has met its end and returned to the place of origin. Ah, don't tell me we have to restart the wall.
Monsters approaching from the front.
Okay, we're good.
You need to stop them and create an opportunity for him to hide.
So, do we just do this?
No, there's monsters ahead.
And then we hide them?
Wait, is that the barrier I saw earlier? Why is it appearing now? It's as if someone's controlling it.
Ah! Okay, didn't see us.
The monsters are gone. Is it safe now?
You can go through, sir. Go, go. He's not going.
The barrier's gone too. How odd.
Save your daughter!
Anyway, I guess I'll keep going.
Quickly, let's keep up.
Wait, there was someone else here? Don't go any further. We've got anti-monster traps laid out everywhere. But my daughter must just be up ahead. I have to go.
Oh, he's so brave. He's still trying to save her. Durin's abyssal power can also affect the Phantom explosive barrels, causing explosions that can clear obstacles and deal damage to monsters. However, these explosions can also cause damage to human phantoms, so use them with caution. It's
We
too
might be able
close
to
to
use the
him.
explosives over there, but we need to take care not to hurt him.
I guess
I'll
we
use
can
the
use it now.
barrier to keep him at a safe distance.
And then we do this. Nice. And then
This
we.
barrier seems to be helping me somehow.
Oh.
Hey, hey, wake up!
There she is.
No good. Gotta keep moving ahead.
Oh, that's not his daughter. She must be dead. Not the daughter, but the girl.
So many monsters.
There's still a chance, Durin. Use the traps.
He's so scared, but he wants to keep going.
Hey.
Wait for it. Wait for it. Oh. Oh. Ah, I didn't get the last one.
Help me!
The Phantom has met its end and it's returned to its place of origin. Oh shoot! What? Wait.
Help me!
I have to time it right. Boom! There we go. Time it right. I'll read your comment in a minute. I'm not able to yet. Yeah. Oh, for a second I thought it didn't disappear.
This is a new development. I've never seen this happen before.
Yup. Hold on. JD says I completed this challenge with ease. You did? I had trouble.
We might just be able to save this person.
Once we complete Act 1, we will end stream. Cause I'll do Act 2 tomorrow. I'll stream it tomorrow. I'll make a post in the YouTube community thing about the time zones and stuff later.
Have you seen my daughter? Spargana's her name. She's carrying a large backpack.
Get out while you still can, you fool. You won't find any survivors here.
But I can't just leave her here. She must be so scared right now.
Sorry. Wish I could help, but I haven't seen her. You'll just have to keep looking.
Okay, thank you. If I do find her, I'll get her to shelter and come back for you.
What? He's even gonna come back for them? No way!
Don't bother. I've got nowhere left to go.
Oh my gosh, he's brave! Oh, the monster!
What's that noise? Monster!
No, if he goes inside, he'll be walking into a trap. Let's try this once more. This time, we have to stop him.
The rescue has reached a dead end. All that can be done is to wait for another chance. Nope!
Why? How will I know where Spargana's gone like this?
I'm sorry, sir, but you're gonna die if you go in there. You gotta go.
I'll trust this strange barrier. It's gotten me this far after all.
Mm-hmm. Trust it, trust it. Dang, if he actually knew how to fight and had like like vision powers, I feel like he'd become a hero. He's like so brave right now.
Hey, let us out!
No, you're not allowed to come out. They're probably safer behind the barrier anyway. I'm supposed to let him in there? I guess we're supposed to shut him in and then... Or not? Uh-oh, I hope we didn't make a mistake. Oh, we didn't. Okay, we're good.
Huh? That looks like one of my daughter's books. Thank you. Thank you. Yes, it's one of hers for sure. That's her name on it right there. She left her backpack here.
Ah, shoot.
Durin, just like last time. Use the explosives.
Go, go, go. Oops. Well. No way!
It won't work. There's not enough left. If he makes it in, he'll die. But then, this clue could be the key to him finding his daughter.
It might not be the only one. Better he misses that clue than loses his life.
I guess so.
Okay. So we gotta close it then, sadly.
Stop him, Durin. We can't let him get any further in.
It's my daughter's book! She's passed this way! Why? Why won't you let me go in? I've searched and searched and searched just for this! But how will I find her without any clues?
It's okay, just keep going! Oh! No!
I no longer have anywhere else to go.
He needs the clues. He can't do it without it.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. He refuses to go anywhere else. Whether he opens this door or not, all that awaits him now is death. We couldn't change his fate. Albedo? Hat guy? Let's try one more time. I don't know how we're gonna do this, but I don't want to give up either.
Oh, hat guy?
Why am I here? What's going on? All these scenes running through my head. Where are they from?
Huh? What's going on?
No way. Wait, this is different.
His reactions have changed.
How many times have I... What's happening to me?
Oh no, he's gonna go for the 33,550,336 cycles.
Huh? Wait, who are you?
He can see us? There's no way. Someone's probably behind us.
You can see us?
No one's
now?
behind us.
I feel like I always could, but that I only just realized you were there. I'm sorry, I don't know how to describe what I'm feeling.
And he's super nice too, bro. He'd totally be a hero. We just need to give him a vision. Give him some fighting powers. Ami says, Hat guy, did you see my Genshin wife yet? Alice, yes we did. She was so cool. No way, the 33 millicycle.
But you were the ones guiding me using that marked barrier, right?
Yes, yes.
I haven't done anything yet, but those monsters, those deaths, they feel like memories. Like things I really did experience. I won't find my daughter. In fact, I'll ultimately die trying to find her. Isn't that right?
Well, no, it isn't.
Yes, it is.
Hat guy?
Even so, we're trying to find a way out of this.
You've not seen my daughter either, have you? It seems she really isn't here.
Please, it's okay. It's not okay.
I'm sorry we couldn't help you.
Did he remember something?
I'm just tired. Maybe this is destiny. Maybe it doesn't matter how hard I search. How long do I have left?
Experience says 15 to 20 minutes.
15 to 20. Thank you for all your help. Let's rest a while. You look exhausted too.
Now's not the time for you to start pitying us.
What?
It's not pity. I'm just realizing that I've only got 10 or so minutes left. You know?
Aww. Amia says, also, if you're gonna stream tomorrow, I'll definitely be there. I'm sorry today, but I gotta go to sleep. Hectic day, take care, Pokey, good luck. Yep! Thank you! Yes, for sure, we'll probably definitely stream tomorrow. I just want to finish Act 1 and we'll do Act 2 tomorrow. I'll post it in YouTube community if we do. So, you'll see it there tomorrow when you wake up. Bye-bye! Well, maybe. Good rest. Oh, we're camping with him now.
You say you're from Mondstadt, yes? A place with windmills, where people enjoy limitless freedom?
Yeah, you would like that place. Who knows, maybe we got an Animo vision.
And you're from Sumeru, where they've built an academy into a giant tree?
Yes. It seems you've never heard of either place.
Aw, JD says Merry Christmas. You're right, it is pretty close. Merry Christmas.
Those names are unknown to me, I'm afraid. Yes. Have you heard of Hyperborea?
Oh, yes, absolutely.
I have, but I heard that it was destroyed in the distant past.
I see. That was where my ancestors once lived. What about Delphi Pytho?
Hmm?
Was it later rebuilt?
I don't think we've heard of that.
I've never heard that name.
Yeah.
Then what about Sal Vindagnir?
I have seen that name on stone tablets on Dragonspine. But I'm afraid the only things left of that place are its ruins.
I see. Sure enough, there was no way to turn this around, huh? I'm sorry. I was the one who asked to chat, but it seems like we're too many ages apart. There's barely any common ground to start from.
He understands that we're far apart in history.
It's all
or
right.
Future.
We did hear something new, at least.
From how you speak of your lives, things must be going all right for you, I guess.
They are. Mondstadt is a place of freedom and happiness. There's a lot of good people in the church and the Knights of Favonius, and even outsiders find that it's an easy place to feel at home.
True.
We have festivals a few times a year. Everyone gets together to drink, sing, and be merry.
Sumeru is a lot more uptight. Not really the kind of place where you can relax. It's a nation fraught with problems wherever you look. But if all you want in life is to seek knowledge, I guess it's pretty much paradise.
That's wonderful. In other words, after this all-devouring black tide passed, humanity did not merely avoid extinction, but rose to build prosperous civilizations anew. I mean, I can see you all right now. That must mean the future isn't a total mess, right?
What? Oh my gosh. Instead of being jealous of us getting to live in a much happier future, he's happy that humanity still exists. What?
That's true.
I really like this NPC a lot.
Well, time's almost up.
Razmuppies.
Let's part ways, I think. Might be best if you don't waste too much time on me.
No!
The chances are slim, I know, but I'd like to spend these last few minutes with Princess Morgana. If things work out, I'd love to tell her about what I've heard. May we meet again. Well, or not, most probably. In that case, may your wishes come true.
Oh, this is so sad. No, he's gone.
He's gone.
It looks like he's
In
about
a
to
few
jump off
minutes,
a cliff.
He will meet the end that was his to begin with. The ending of this tale did not change, but I believe that we've just made the most progress we have yet.
We have changed a bit of something.
May your wishes come true. If only it were so simple.
Hat guy, could I ask you a question? You've never talked about your past. It seems complicated, and it weighs heavily on you, too.
To the point he wanted to erase it with Irmisol.
Would you be willing to tell me about it? I mean, sometimes it's better to get things out in the open. Take that guy we try to help, for instance. At least he said goodbye with a smile, right? I know about Albedo's past. Our experiences are very similar, and he created me. As for you, you're my first friend, and you've witnessed every step I've taken. But by comparison, I know nothing about you. Either way, I mean, we're still best friends. But if I knew more about you, I might understand your thoughts a bit better.
I've told you about myself. I'm a student at the academia.
No, there's way more than that.
And what did you do before that?
Prepared for the entrance exam?
Such a liar.
All right. If you really don't want to talk about it, I won't press you any further.
You're gonna tell. I know he's gonna tell.
I was a puppet built from the branches of a white tree.
Oh?
using technology left behind by the Conrian schools of mechanical engineering.
Built Simulanka. Conrian schools of mechanical engineering.
A white tree? You mean an Irminsul tree?
Yes. A branch of Irminsul that was once connected to the main tree.
So you had a human creator too?
Yeah. But my creator abandoned me after deciding that I was a failure. After that... Durin. Resisting the influence of the Abyss, suppressing the urge to destroy, trying to do the right thing. None of these things are easy. But no matter how hard they are, trying to rewrite past wrongs is far harder. You asked me if you would create a new tragedy if you failed. I told you there was no point speculating about that. But the real answer is, yes, you absolutely will.
Whoa.
That guy.
But at least you've got people here to help steer you away from the wrong path. So, just keep aiming towards the light.
I will. I promise.
All right. Break time's over.
Oh! Oi! Alice!
Hello? Durin speaking.
Hello, friends, it's me. What have you been up to, I'm detecting some unmistakable fluctuations here at the border.
Oh my gosh.
The amplitude isn't particularly high, but they're completely different signals from the ones before. And the scale is comparable to those I've detected previously.
Alice, we were unable to save that person. However, he appears to have retained a portion of the memories gained through that cycle, and was able to hold a conversation with us.
A huge conversation.
I see. Well, that is rather odd indeed. It definitely merits further attention. Could I trouble you to keep trying the same approach? I need to gather some more data. Counting on you.
Oh, poor guy. We had to keep putting him through that.
I should probably have Nicole come and check this out as well.
Ooh. Oh! That's Act 1! Oh my gosh! Okay. We finished it.
There you are. I was worried you might stop to collect treasure chests opened by the Seelie along the way. It would have taken you so much longer to get here.
No, no, no.
Another conversation I cannot hear.
Aw, poor Columbina.
I am delighted to see that you understand what takes priority, and that your adventurer's instinct has not swayed your resolve. Really, I must applaud you for it. You should know.
Paimon's head.
It's a story, Paimon.
Okay, I'll try and keep it short. My senses are telling me that this is where we shall find the entrance to the ruins.
The ruins, which we will do next stream once dialogue ends.
Oh, cool! Well, what are we waiting for? Let's open it up and see!
Patience. This was a sanctuary of great importance to the Hyperboreans. A special process is required to open the gate.
Oh! Like the place that housed the Eternal Moon's Marrow?
Seems like the ancients were very fond of making tricky gate puzzles.
Okay, so what's the plan? Need us to do anything? And just the short version, if you can.
Short version.
Ah. Alright then. I was planning to start with some background on the invention of these techniques. Are you sure you don't want to hear it? It's quite informative.
I quite want to hear it, honestly, but it seems Varka does it.
Remember what you were saying about priorities?
True.
Fine. Simply put, we need 3 human representatives to successfully undergo a process of Kuvaki resonance.
For some reason, when I heard human representatives, I thought of sacrifices. To undergo a process of Kuvaki resonance?
Think of it as a test from the 3 moon goddesses to see if the entrants are qualified, with the most recognizable qualification being Kuvaki.
Oh, so we have to see if we're qualified.
Pretty sure Lauma would ace that test. Oh, wait. But we need 3 people.
3.
I also have no doubt that the Moon Chanter would be qualified. But we would need 2 other people with the same constitution.
I see. Hold on.
Therefore, the most feasible method is not so much to follow the rules, but to figure out how the test functions and find a workaround. I've done some research, and it turns out the mechanism is rather crude. We'll simply need humans to stand before it who have sufficient Kuvaki energy within them.
Got it.
I'm with you so far. How do we get the Kuvaki in them?
The easiest way would be transfusion. Take some Kuvaki from Nodcry's soil, put it into the bloodstream, and get it circulating in the body.
So you want us to eat soil?
So we're going to cheat on the test?
I guess we'll eat dirt.
Precisely. There are other methods, but this is the simplest one. Cheating the system is much easier than trying to hide from it.
Huh?
What?
Sorry? Does the idea of cheating upset you, Miss Lauma?
No, that's not it. I suddenly had an idea.
An idea?
Oh, what is it?
It's about Moon Prayer Night. I figured out a way for Kutar to join in the festivities.
No way!
Huh? But as Paimon said, we need to have our priorities straight. Let's get back to the test. I'll follow up with Nefer on the festival arrangements.
Okay. Anyway, is this really the best method we have? A Kuvaki transfusion sounds dangerous, no matter how you slice it.
If you think that's dangerous, wait till you hear the other methods.
What?
I'd be more than happy to go through them if you'd like. There are several.
Varka's probably gonna intervene.
No need, we're good. Let's go with this one.
Oh, dang.
Very well. Kuvaki transfusion it is. Now, I should mention that the risks can be greater or lower depending on individual compatibility. It would be rash to simply infuse the Kuvaki and hope for the best. If the body rejects it, the reaction can be quite severe.
Can it lead to death?
The symptoms are similar to another condition that some people living here suffer from, known as congenital Kuvaki sensitivity.
Oh, wait, we saw that in another NPC when Llama was trying to help him. Wasn't it? I think it was that.
So, before we execute our plan, I will perform a simple test of my own to see who is compatible and who is not. Once that is done, we will have to complete the resonance process as rapidly as possible. The participants must remain stationary while the Kuvaki circulates and bonds with them, and they mustn't eat or drink anything.
It's like going to the doctor and you're like, oh, you can't eat or drink anything for this many certain hours, and then you're just so thirsty. JD says, it's always used the Traveler can handle anything. I mean, Traveler can use the power of the 7 god statues. Yeah, but it was quite interesting when he entered Sumeru and he passed out because of some incense that some NPC was, like, creating in the forest. And then, like, Pinari found and helped him. I found that quite interesting that he was not able to handle one thing. I don't know if you remember that. That was really long ago, but for some odd reason I remember it.
What? No eating or drinking?
Don't worry, Paimon, I understand your pain.
That's some hardcore fasting. They'll all be monks by the time they're through.
How long will they have to keep that up?
3 days.
3 days! You do need 3 days of water or you'll die!
Oh, that's so long! And we still need to find 2 more people who are not just compatible, but also willing to volunteer.
Fasting? What are they talking about?
I'm willing to volunteer. I don't want to volunteer, Paimon. Not poor Paimon can't eat for 3 days.
Really? Don't you want to think this through?
Haha, count me in 2.
Whoa.
3 days without food? I can handle that.
Honestly, I think Barco could.
Miss Nicole has made it clear that this is the easiest way. The way I see it, there's nothing else to discuss. It's time to step up.
Compared to having Columbina disappearing completely, fasting for a few days is nothing. That's true.
Yeah, you're right. In that case, Paimon volunteers to be captain of logistics.
Eh?
She'll keep the fires lit and grab some spare clothes to keep you comfortable.
Good work, Paimon. Fire lit and grab spare clothes.
Then we'll start with you first, traveler. Please step forward.
Paimon's so sweet. Oh? Oh?
How's it going? Do you feel anything?
No.
How about now?
No. It's getting powerful. She clutched her hands.
And now?
Still nothing.
What about now?
Nothing at all. Did you do something?
You guys, it's not a competition, you know.
All right, I'm officially impressed. Even as a descender, you can withstand far more than I imagined.
Whoa. She mentioned the descender name.
It's like I summoned a giant stone titan to arm wrestle you, and your arm hasn't even moved an inch.
Hasn't broken either. Jeez, that sounds terrible.
In my last attempt, I infused 5 times the amount of Kuvaki required.
What? That much? Wait a minute, were we supposed to be careful?
Yes. Safe to say, compatibility won't be an issue for you. You're eligible to join. You're next, Mr. Varka.
Oh, Varka? Please don't do 5 times on him. I don't know if he can handle that.
Sure, here goes nothing.
All right. I'll start where we left off. 5 times the required Kuvaki dose.
5 times. I guess this is necessary.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hey, wait a minute.
Right off the bat. Oh no! He's gonna puke.
How's it going?
Ooh, no, not great. I kind of want to puke. Feels like I've been drinking too much. A few bottles of wine, then a big stein of Dark Horse. With some hard liquor from Liyue mixed in.
What? Dark Horse? Wait, isn't that really bad stuff? We learned that back at one of the other stories.
You think this is funny? I just lost to a young lady in an arm wrestling contest. I'm never gonna live that down.
My apologies. I'll lower the concentration and try again.
Oh my gosh.
Oh.
How's it going now?
I'm not as dizzy as last time, but I can still feel it pulsing around.
Jeez.
In that case, you wouldn't be an ideal choice, Mr. Varka. Let's try someone else.
No.
Okay. Let's go ask some of our other friends then.
Right off the bat, right now? I thought we'd just go to them. Llama. Yeah, she'd definitely be a good choice. JD says apparently Black Horse is the strongest alcohol in the whole game. Yeah. Wait, the strongest? I mean, they did say it was one of the strongest, but I didn't know the very strongest.
No surprises here, Miss Moonchanter. You're perfectly compatible. You may join.
Now, but once this dialogue ends, we're gonna end it here, and we'll continue the rest probably tomorrow. I think we will, definitely. I don't have any work tomorrow, luckily. I lucked out. I mean, lucked in. Never! Yeah, figures.
I'm
not good.
Getting a slight headache.
Shame. You were so close.
Yehoda? Oh, it'd been so funny if Yehoda could come with Buzz.
Whoa! I'm itching all over!
She's itchy.
Allergic reaction. We can't have that.
Yeah, that'd be bad.
Huh?
I know? Wait, I don't?
Well, are you gonna start or what?
The Hexenzirkel is an organization that cares for and protects children. We will not have them do dangerous things. Not even tests.
Yeah, that makes sense. Nefa! Can she?
Is something the matter?
Is it because she's mechanical?
The candidates have to be human.
Oh, come on.
I guess that rules me out too.
Yeah, he's a fae.
Huh. Everyone except the Moonshander got beaten. Guess I don't need to feel so bad after all. I mean, looks like this isn't gonna be as easy as we thought.
Dude, Barca, come on.
Perhaps I could ask for volunteers among the Frost Moon Scions.
I'll see about talking to some trusted Lightkeeper colleagues. Itlua springs to mind.
Yoga, I saw his link for his designs and he looked really cool.
In fact, I think we had some former Frost Moon Scions join our ranks recently.
Can you give me the scientific explanation for how the test works? I can probably make some kind of test bot. Then we can just zip through Nasha Town, going up to people and pressing a button to check their status. Wouldn't that be way easier?
It would be.
No.
Oh, I guess not.
Wow! No elaboration for once.
How about I contact the Knights of Favonia's garrison in the Wave Chaser plane? Shame that Lohan's already left. And that guy's even tougher than I am.
Lohan? Lohan. Wait, that's a name drop. Lohan. I'm screenshotting that.
Strange.
Tougher than you?
The moon goddess is clearly revered by many people. So why is she on the brink of disappearing?
She mentioned that the world has rejected her from the very beginning.
And when we fought the Rahier of Salnari, it seemed like she exhausted her power for our sake.
Also, Paimon's not sure revered is the right word for how people feel about her.
JD says I'm going to head to sleep. Oh, okay. Thanks for watching and joining. Bye-bye, JD. Have a good rest of your night.
Gratitude, certainly. For my part, anyway.
It's basic reciprocity. She helped us, so she deserves our help in return.
Yeah. Even though she looked like she didn't care, she still saved a ton of people, including me.
A review of the relevant data leads me to conclude that Miss Columbina is a good person.
Super good.
Yep, you bet!
Even Ido agrees.
They really think so?
I'm super surprised that Columbina isn't her actual name, though. I think it really suits her. It's light and graceful and... yeah, just a really pretty name.
I know, right?
Everybody likes her name.
Unfortunately, that's not our decision to make.
JD sends lots of stars and hearts. Aw.
Columbina. That was the code name the Fatui gave me. But it also came up in the song I heard when I was born.
But
is that really all there is to it? What do I truly think of my own name? Is there anyone left who will still call me by that name?
she told me to pick whichever name took my fancy. Why did I pick Columbina? Maybe because I felt that she never wanted to become Kutar, the Moon Maiden, and the worshipped as a god.
Moon Prayer Night is getting closer by the day. We're running out of time. We need to look for other candidates.
Arlecchino?
Then allow me to try.
No way!
Huh? What are you doing here?
You contacted your friends via the Adventurers Guild. Sandrone has been keeping an eye out for something like that, so she informed me. Since I have the ability to accommodate a moon marrow, I should prove to be a suitable candidate.
Arlecchino.
When can we begin?
I see. We can begin right away.
Okay, good. First test, good, good.
How was it? Did you feel any discomfort?
I feel like she might pass.
Not at all.
Then it seems we shan't need to look for additional candidates after all.
What? I thought that was only the first test. Where's the other 4?
Great!
Did she just put immediately 5?
Cool. Alright, like Paimon said, the rest of us can take turns making sure the 3 of them stay warm and comfy.
So Ether, Alekino, and Llama.
Then, my job is to take care of the caretakers. I will ensure everyone receives food and accommodation.
Let's do this. No time to waste. Wait, I need...
I'm ready as well.
I'm not ready. What happened to Act 1 being done and I could take a break? Oh, vaya. Oh, Columbine and Paimon sleeping next to each other. That's cute. I didn't get the picture. Dang it. Oh. Varga. Oh.
The work is done. The sacred scroll shut. The stars grow dim, the people silent. The white sun sets, the silver moon rises. O path to the temple, appear now before us.
Whoa. Hold on.
Wow! It really opened!
So that's what all this is about. They've been trying to open this gate.
Come, let us enter.
Not yet! Wait! Yes, please, wait!
It might be best to eat something first.
Ooh.
Take care to chew properly and swallow slowly.
Look at
It'll give your body
Paimon.
time to readjust to the digestion process.
Oh my gosh.
They will head in soon. They will need to enter this gate.
Is she entering already?
Huh?
Can she not go in?
I cannot pass through. Is it because I have no physical body?
Oh.
It has been 3 days. My strength is all but completely faded. Can I really hold on until Moon Prayer Night?
You gotta hold on, please. We're so close. Act 2 started. Oh my gosh. Okay, we'll just be talking to these characters and then we'll end stream, cause that's all of Act 1. We've been streaming for 4 hours and 22 minutes. Let's talk to these characters. Although, I really want pictures. I don't know if they'll disappear if we talk to them. Let me take pictures first. Oh, there's a cue list. That's easy. Look around. Oh, only Nefa and Varka? Well, I guess so. We'll get... Look at all this food on the table. It's beautiful. Can I burn myself? Yes, I can. Let's go.
I have confirmed that you are all in good health. With that, my work is now complete. Congratulations are in order.
What? That's it?
I have confirmed that...
Yep, that's it. Marco?
It's good to know you're all well. Puts me at ease. It's good to know you're all well.
Okay, he says the same thing too. We're not gonna get close to that. I just know if I get close to that, it's probably gonna kidnap my screen. So... I'll just grab this cue list. Where are we? Oh, interesting! We're in this very small looking cave. Whoa, it's very pretty though. Okay. mark where we are. Maybe I can go back later and look around. We're not gonna explore around the area because I don't want to accidentally get my screen kidnapped. Small gate. Boop. There we go. Okay. Well, that is the end of the stream. Thank you all for watching, lurking, chatting. It was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed the story. I want to play more of Act 2, but I'm not feeling a long stream today. And I do not have work tomorrow. I lucked in, luckily. I got a day off tomorrow, surprisingly. I was very shocked by that. But yep. So we'll continue this tomorrow. I will post in YouTube community post in probably either right away or an hour or 2 hours later. So either in a couple of minutes or an hour or two later. We'll see. But you'll see in YouTube community post. I'll post the schedule and the time zone there. Probably be between 12 and 12:30 EST time zone tomorrow again. But yes, I can't wait to continue this tomorrow though. I'm very excited. But I wish you all the best of luck and pulls and everything, and we'll see if I get tempted by Durin. I am actually very tempted, and tempted by Ventus Weapon. But that'll be for later.